Okay. Hello and welcome to Let's Stream Hitman World of Assassination. I am MCFPapa and this is part number 9. I'm pretty sure. My stream title's so long I can't even see the actual number in this, but I'm pretty sure it's number 9 already. Crazy to think it's been so many streams already going, but here the agenda for this live stream is to do the pieces of content released after the Citus and Versus mission in Hokkaido. There will be a number of escalations to go through, and then also a number of elusive targets to do. Peacock itself got an update. Not that it really matters too much for the sake of this live stream, but they added in a new Colorado escalation and a new Mumbai escalation, and also they added in a whole new challenge pack here too, the Growing Pains, which will eventually complete all of that. The challenge pack sooner than the other stuff. But anyway, the game plan to start things off is going to Hokkaido, because the main mission was released on October 31st, 2016. And then also on that day, the final Sarajevo 6 mission was released, the controller. I did that in my last live stream, so if you want to see the results of that, go right ahead. But anyway, also on the day, just like the other, starting missions always launched with some sort of escalation. Well, Paris didn't, but Sapienza launched with the Sigma Illusion, Marrakesh launched with the Ignatiev Integrity, Bangkok launched with the Samsak Equation, and Colorado launched with the infamous Mallory Misfortune. Here in Hokkaido, it launched with the Mako Incarceration. So that will be what I start off with here. And the first level is quite simple, just the target is the hospital director. So might as well just start in Tobias Reaper's suite. And here's hoping the game doesn't crash immediately. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay. So yeah, the target just does like he does in the main mission, just go down to meet Yuki Yamazaki, and then back up again. So might as well just do what I always love to do, is just isolate him here in the bathroom. Best as I can, anyway. The beautiful thing here is you don't even need to change into his disguise for this level. So you don't gotta scalp him or just steal his toupee. Just gotta be careful of Mr. Jason Portman. Alright, good positioning. There we go. Alright. Wasn't this a lovely, just nice, simple, and easy escalation level? I wonder how that'll change in the other levels. And hello there, Roamer. By the way, I don't think I've ever congratulated you. How does it feel to be a Prime Suspects tier member of the channel now? Get your badge upgraded and everything. Alright. Well, so far so good. One whole escalation level without a crash. That will not last, I am sure, but I'll take it when I can get it. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to get water for this live stream. I had a bottle here, but it's empty now. So I will be back very briefly. Don't go anywhere. It's only going to be a few seconds. It probably shouldn't have even talked about it. Okay, I'm back. I told you it wouldn't get too long. Anyway, this is honestly one of my favorite escalations, the Mako incarceration. Like, I just love it, and so I am glad it is one of the few escalations officially brought back on official servers, because it's a really solid one. So now there's an extra objective to break into the safe and steal the contents, and now you gotta eliminate the hospital director within a minute of picking up the contents. And then you gotta eliminate him with a katana, shuriken, or accident kill. And then there's also this morgue doctor guy to go for. Yeah, stay in the cell. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Can I still enable DVR? Okay. I clicked on something down here in one of the additional settings at the start, and then I forgot what it was. I didn't really realize what I had misclicked on, so that must have been it. Hopefully it works mid-stream. If it doesn't, is it that much of a loss? I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so strategy here is to stash some shurikens and then oh yeah, also very important, remote breaching charge. This is another case where remote breaching charge is super handy to bring along. Hey! I thought it would happen, but didn't expect it to be quite so fast after I got lucky the first level. Haha. Oh, by the way, as you can see from the icons on my desktop, Roamer, Yes, I have recorded the Let's Replay series of Key to Ravenhurst and Ravenhurst Unlocked. I was so busy this past, like, week and a half. Like, honestly, too busy, you might say. I did Key to Ravenhurst, Ravenhurst Unlocked. I recorded Let's Plays of the Donkey Kong Country trilogy. Even though I've already done those games, I've also now recorded Let's Plays of the Game Boy Advance remakes of them. And then I also played several Nitrome Flash games, all the Hot Air series. So I've just been very busy, even though I didn't live stream last weekend. And it got to the point where, like, literally Thursday and Friday, I didn't do any recording because I was recording so much that, like, my throat was just so unbelievably sore. Like, I could barely even talk at all. So bear with me. I might need to take many water breaks to refill and such, and I might not talk quite as much as I've been talking in past live streams. My voice is still ever so slightly hoarse, but I think it'll be okay for it. Alright, kind of weird though here when you get this level with the cascade complication in it, then it no longer actually highlights the director as a target on the map, which is very strange. I think it's because he becomes a target, like, once you collect the items, because you gotta collect the item out of the safe first. And that, I'm not sure, though. Pretty weird. Alright. Romer, are you ready to hear something kind of controversial from me? Like, kind of shocking? Even more shocking than all the F-bombs I dropped in the last part of this live stream series. Oh, well, that was the M&M Elusive Target, not part of the Let's Stream series. I'm an idiot. But, going back and replaying Key to Ravenhurst and Ravenhurst Unlocked, if I ignore the story, honestly, I feel that they have more merit as games than House That Love Built. Because going back to replay them, I was able to actually see a lot of other redeeming elements in those games, whereas going back and replaying House That Love Built a few months ago to record the non-commentary series that'll be coming out this November, I really didn't get that impression from that game. I surprised myself, though. You'll really get a kick out of when I upload those probably sometime next year, because I managed to only rant about the stupid story decisions in those games, like 2 parts or so each, like, series. So 2 parts of Key to Ravenhurst, 2 parts of Ravenhurst Unlocked. And then I really didn't rant about the stories. I did the same thing again. It's just force of habit, I guess. Oh, well. The longer the live stream is, the more sweet, sweet watch time I can get out of it. Haha. Because we are now in the brand new Hitman season, the season of the herbalist, so that means a new creator campaign. Even though, like, they lowered the live stream requirement for the second live stream objective from 1,000 hours watched to 250 hours watched, but I really don't think I'll be able to hit that. Probably just the 50 hours watched. Oh, hey, Luke Smith. How are you doing today? Outside of football, I would say there really isn't much like talk of Brazil in the US, at least not from what I've seen. Like, even in terms of like South American countries, don't really see it quite that often, like being talked about, compared to something like Argentina or even I'd say Chile. I hear a bit more about. Anyway, there, not dumping him in the closet. Okay, so now the strategy here, like, the beauty of this escalation is you are dealing with the hospital director, so that means that, like, you can go pretty much anywhere, even if you don't have the disposable scramblers, which is super nice, super helpful. Anyway.
Do we have a problem?
No problem, sir. I'm just stealing your propane.
What's up with the sudden limp on our resident yoga master?
While you're here, Luke Smith, I would like to ask you, how far have you gotten in terms of completion in the original Hot Air Nitrome game? Did you ever get very far in it? Did you ever get 100% in it? Okay, though, now, this is easier if you have the remote micro taser, because there's no danger of accidentally blowing up the target with the micro taser. But what you can do with the breaching charge is also detonate it. And so that allows you to just remotely deal with the guy without really needing to worry too much about the time limit. Which is what I've always done, even though, like, you do have enough time to give you a minute. Alright, well, I was just asking Luke Smith because I've been recording Let's Plays of all the Hot Air games recently, and I've managed to 100% Hot Air 2, Hot Air Junior, and even Hot Air Junior's demo, but I've not quite 100% completed the other original Hot Air yet. There's still a few levels yet to go. I've gotten all the stars on most of the levels. I'm missing the stars on the first bonus level with the snakes, and then I haven't been able to complete the Hot Air the level 24 yet, which is what I was trying to do yesterday, just on a whim, just a short, quick little thing, but it didn't really work out because it was just getting to be a bit too frustrating for me. But I do plan on posting 100% Let's Plays of that game eventually. It might take me another several hours to actually manage to beat those last few levels, but I will hopefully do it. Honestly, I really should have brought a lockpick along, but you don't need to. You can go get a crowbar. Fortunately, there is still the convenient crowbar down here. I just don't get with Hot Air. I guess because they were like brand new Nitro developers, but I don't get what they were thinking with the difficulty curve. Like level 3 in the original Hot Air took me a while to figure out, and then level 7 especially is just like so absurdly complex. Anyway, we can just break open the safe, and then what's inside but a bag of diamonds. The same bag of diamonds from the worst elusive target in the Hitman trilogy, the Fixer. They brought him back. I guess they put him here in the safe as a little joke and stuff, because they knew people struggled with the Fixer when it was released a couple weeks prior. So instead of vodka, they have diamonds hidden here. It's quite funny, if you ask me. Yeah, now the hospital director gets marked. And there we go. The remote breaching charge blew up the propane flask, which therefore blew up the target in an accident explosion. But yeah, if you have a remote micro taser, you can just electrocute him by creating a puddle in the sink. And that's a lot better. And no real risk of danger of accidentally not blowing up the target with the propane, but blowing them up with the breaching charge. Okay. Now to level 3. Technically level 5. Yeah, some things have been moved. Yeah, now you need to be the motorcyclist or the ninja. Now this is actually a really cool complication, because like the only way to be the ninja is if you're infiltrating, but if you don't want to do that, if you want to actually still be able to walk around the public areas, you can start normally and then change into the motorcyclist disguise. So quite nice, like little bit of open-ended level design to this. Yeah, I guess do the same thing basically. Know what I'll do? I'll bring a briefcase along, so that way I can have the lockpick. And you know what? I'm feeling crazy. Even though this wasn't released in Hitman 2016, it was released just a few months ago. It's the same as all the other lockpicks, but I feel like using the purple streak lockpick. Gotta love when you start laying down here, they just conveniently have your little briefcase just sitting there for you to use. Quite nice. But now, see, I really don't get the point of a purple streak lockpick twitch drop, because like as you can see, you can barely even see it when 47's holding it. It's so tiny. And anyway, you don't ever like want to actually get the lockpick out of your inventory anyway, because you just always will just use it on a locked door or whatever. But you can see it's nice and purple. Wow. And if you angle it right, you can just barely see the slight purple edge to it. Okay. Deal with this guy. Don't dump him in a crate. Remember, scalp him for his hair. Okay. Now, though this
Good to see you, sir.
last level really doesn't change that much as far as escalation levels go. And remember, this is combining both complications. Like, it was tier 3, and then tier 4 is the some things have been moved, which I think is there's a guard somewhere now. I think that's what they mean. Yeah, there's a guard like patrolling in that area now. It's not really much, and then you add the biker ninja complication.
This morning, so I'm pretty sure he's not going to be doing any routines.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to point out this Easter egg in the Let's Play part I did on the main mission, but there's this cool Kane and Lynch poster here in the garage, which is a callback to one of IO's earlier games, Kane and Lynch, which I don't think ever really took off, but it's funny just how often they love referencing their older games, even the ones that aren't very successful in this. Okay, though. Got the propane. Got the breaching charge. Okay. Yeah, there's this guy too, just standing around watching the door. I guess the idea is they expect you, if you're the biker or the ninja, to not go in through this door, but instead try to sneak through the window, and the guy will see you that way. I'm not sure, but it really isn't much of a change. No, Romer, I haven't really looked at the GTA 6 gameplay trailer. Mainly because, like, to be honest, I just don't care about, Grand Theft Auto 6. Like, the one, Rockstar game I am super, super passionate about and played over and over again is Bully.
Hey, so
And Bully Scholarship Edition, if you want to count that as something separate. But other than that, I really haven't had much of an interest. I mean, I own Red Dead Redemption 2. I own Grand Theft Auto 5. I own the Grand Theft Auto Enhanced Collection of the original PS2 games. I've beaten the PS2 games once each, but never like an actual 100% playthrough or anything for them. And for GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2, GTA 5 I've played maybe a third of the way. I got to the first diamond heist and did that, and then you switch to play as Trevor, and I think I stopped there, and I never really felt the inclination to continue. And for Red Dead Redemption 2, I got, I don't know how far, not even that far, like to the first like train robbery thing. I remember doing that, and that's like one of the first missions in the game, I think. And haven't really had much inclination to actually do them now. I think people are crazy with how hyped up Grand Theft Auto 6 is anyway. I mean, personally, it's just absurdly unacceptable, that a development team takes like 8 years, several thousand like people on staff at Rockstar, taken like 8 years to actually be able to deliver one single game. And like people are like going wild over certain like elements within it, like, oh, look at how wonderful the certain things are, and it's like, yeah, I mean, it looks good, but it isn't anywhere near the level of an upgrade that would do anything to really excite me. Like, for me, gameplay is king. That's why even in like certain flawed video games that like have pretty poor stories, I can still at least enjoy them somewhat for the sake of if they have decent gameplay. I don't know. I don't think I need to worry about changing disguise back. I could to get Silent Assassin. I don't care though, I'll just run past the guy. But yeah, I will probably pick up Grand Theft Auto 6 eventually when it's like reduced to like maybe $40 or so, when they like re-release it on like the PS7. I'll probably play it then, but no, not right now. I do think it's very funny with Grand Theft Auto 5, they charge people for the quote-unquote enhanced version on PS5, making them re-buy the game, and then, like, just a few months ago, they made it a free PS5 upgrade. But, like, for me, certain games, I feel like as a whole, games have gotten just way, way, way too big. Like, give me a game that's only a few hours to go through and complete over one that's like 80 to 100 hours just to complete the main story any day. Like, a lot of that feels like padding. And I guarantee with Grand Theft Auto 6, there's still gonna be plenty of padding and such in it. I realize the irony of me saying that when I'm playing this game, which is like one of the most massive games I own. How much is my Playtime on the Steam version alone, 461.2 hours. But the beauty of Hitman is it's just so modular. You know, I can sit down and do like an 8-hour session just going through one of these missions like I have for past live streams, and it's like its own little smaller game within the larger Hitman giant game. You know, it's the type of thing you can pick up and play, whereas with a like long giant story campaign, it's just really hard to stay invested time after time. Yeah, the Nitro Flash games, those are so lovely. I love making Let's Plays on them because it's just so easy. You just go and I can just do one in just a few hours, usually, sometimes multiple within one recording session if I'm really feeling up to it, and it's just great. Anyway, that all being said, on to the next bit of content, which is the very next day after Hokkaido released. So on November 1st, 2016, they released The Ex-Dictator. So I will leave you to enjoy the lovely briefing. I think the game audio is good enough to hear these briefings on the live stream, isn't it? Going back to some of the older parts, the recorded footage, it was kind of hard for me to even hear it back.
Good afternoon, 47. Your targets are Richard de Quincy, former Central African dictator, and his gold digger wife, Inez. Following a brokered departure from power, the targets have lived off the money they looted during their reign. The ICA has learned that the two will be at the Hitman Hotel in Bangkok at a clandestine meeting with a representative of French intelligence. The targets have been avoiding media attention in recent months and will likely not arrive at the hotel via the river. He takes no risks with his personal safety, so expect his security team to cover all possible approaches. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
Okay, yeah, this is quite a special elusive target because it's the first one that has multiple targets in. They don't make that many ones with multiple targets, but it does really change things up sometimes having two to go for in an elusive target mission. First off is Richard de Quincy, the ex-dictator. I forget who exactly. I know there is like a legitimate like African ex-dictator who was famous for wearing a leopard skin hat like this, which is what it's referencing here. And so basically he was removed from power, but he's hoping to get back in power. Meanwhile, his wife Inez is a gold digger and wanting to get her own sort of power. So yeah, so she's planning to even usurp her husband with it. And now here, it's also notable with this elusive target, what they did in Hitman 2016 is they actually made separate challenges for both of the targets. So that way you're able to actually get 8,000 total XP from completing the thing Silent Assassin, not just 4,000. But then in Hitman 2 and Hitman 3, when there's multiple targets in an elusive target, they didn't do that. They just have the one challenge for eliminating both of them. Kinda weird, but anyway, this is a very not great elusive target. I'll just show you why. If you are playing the one chance only mission, it would be very easy for you to fail.
Welcome to Bangkok, 47. On-site intelligence has confirmed that the target will arrive shortly and that the Hitman restaurant has had a last-minute booking for 2. Good hunting.
Alright, though, but over here, there's a guard, so you cannot go through there. So if you don't notice the changed map layout that, oh, there's a guard there, everyone will get alerted if you go through them like that. And then if you go up here, you are able to just pass through to this area behind the stairs just fine. But you cannot, like, go to there while that guard's present. But now, though, there's these guards coming too. Here's the target. Here's the wife.
Hey, stand right there.
And now, all of a sudden, an area that was safe is now hostile. And so, oh, tough luck. If you didn't realize that could happen, oh, you're dead. You get a permanent failure on your elusive target record. Yeah, they just... It's not clear even that that sort of thing can happen because that hasn't happened at any other point in the whole Hitman 2016. Not in any of the main missions or in one of the earlier elusive targets. There's never been a case where if an area is safe to go through at one point and then becomes trespassing later, that never happens. It's always been an area is either safe to go through in a certain disguise or it's not safe to go through in the certain disguise. And then that's the way it is for the whole mission. But here, they actually do the hybrid thing and make it very annoying if you don't know about that. Because, like, it isn't even clear. I guess what it is the guards, like, start to protect them more here. So once they're in place, then, yeah, you can see it's blocked off from us. I hope I can eavesdrop on them from here. I guess I can't, or they don't want to trigger the mission dialogue. One or the other.
Sorry, not even bodyguards. You need to find another way.
But yeah. Now you notice there though, the target does conveniently just smoke a cigarette there. What do we know of that can get triggered by someone smoking? Huh. But oh, see, they moved, so therefore it's a hostile area again. You know, so it's just very ridiculous. So what you do for this mission is you say, forget about trying to actually deal with them on their terms. You just start here, you get a nice little wee cheeky bit of propane. Then you go around the long way, because the short way with the stairs are blocked off by that guard. And then where they sit down and smoke, you just dump the propane. You gotta make sure, though, to put it far enough away, because otherwise it will, like, blow up one of their other bodyguards. That's there. And this guy hears the noise and tries to come forward. So what you do is you just drop a coin there, and then he'll go back on his way so he won't get blown up either. So then you just wait a good distance away so the guards don't get alerted to your presence.
Both targets are eliminated.
And you see the one bodyguard got knocked down from the explosion, but didn't actually get killed by it. So that's how you do it. Easily silent assassin. I mean, it's cool. They did change up Bangkok a bit by like putting them here in the cocktail bar and lounge areas, which aren't really used much in the main mission. But just the fact that like the hostile areas will change depending on where you are, and it's actually quite tough to get the one bodyguard disguise that's reusing a disguise from Paris for the guards, but that'll like let you avoid the hostile area, but it's fairly tough to get that. And so how I always have dealt with that elusive target is just that way, because it's much easier than the alternative. And there we go. Ex-dictator is really X'd off now. But still, not a very good elusive target. I think I mentioned in my Bruce Lee video that there really isn't any good elusive target in Bangkok. Anyone I would really consider excellent. And so ex-dictator's not the greatest, but one, I guess, kind of cool factoid about the ex-dictator is I mentioned how the restaurant part of Bangkok was actually originally meant to be in Paris, and the ex-dictator was actually originally designed as an elusive target in Paris. I think that's why the bodyguards for this reuse the black suit, blue tie outfits from the guards in Paris, because that was how they originally programmed them. And then when they decided to move the area to Bangkok, then they just moved what they had made for the mission too. And I think actually that's why here in the target's text blurb, he says he was educated in France and has like experience with French and that. I think anyway. But anyway, there was a 17-day gap after the ex-dictator where there was no new content whatsoever, but then on November 18th, 2016, they released The Chef on Paris. The Chef is another one of the targets that they actually did update the target image and this like briefing image thumbnail in Hitman 3 in one of the updates, but they've never actually ran this target as a normal elusive target. It only shows up a few times in the elusive target arcade, so it's really weird. Why did they even bother doing that? I don't know.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is Gabriel Santos, a celebrity super chef and an example of the immunity granted by wealth and public life. He has evaded any consequences to his career following a stream of assaults on assistants, producers, and staff. The target will be in Paris providing luxury catering for Viktor Novikov and Dalia Margolis, and will have an entourage of social media producers and assistants around him at all times. The client, a former investor in Santos's production company, specifically requests that the target be eliminated tonight. So, our operational window is slim. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
Okay. Now, the chef was actually a really interesting point in the elusive target formula. Back in the original Hitman 2016, I mentioned how you unlocked the various level suits with gloves, the tuxedo with gloves, the Italian suit, summer suit, casual suit, tactical gear with hunter's hat, and the white yukata by completing an elusive target on one of those respective missions. Well, that actually wasn't present for any of these early elusive targets. It was only here with the chef that they actually added that feature in. So, like, for example, if you completed the ex-dictator, you didn't get the Bangkok suit with gloves for doing it. But, like, if you completed the food critic, then you would have the Bangkok suit with gloves, because for some reason they didn't make it retroactive. So that meant that, like, if you had been faithfully, like, keeping up with the game from the start, you actually gave yourself less chances to be able to unlock the suits, because several targets had already been run through, you know? So just very strange. And if you hadn't played the target but were able to do it when they reactivated all of them at the end of the Hitman 2016's life, then you could get the suits from doing the elusive targets, but only then. It wasn't retroactive, so that's quite strange. So that meant, like, for some of these you only had like 1 or 2 chances. Like, there's only 2 elusive targets ever done on Bangkok, Colorado, and Hokkaido that after this. Just strange, but anyway. Gabriel Santos is the celebrity super chef, has a cult of personality, and is apparently violent. This doesn't actually come up in the elusive target itself. I guess it was just more for, like, flavor text in the briefing, but it's not like he'll actually fight you or anything. But there is a hint of how to deal with him by saying he's very fond of beluga caviar.
Welcome to Paris. The target is already in place and has begun his live stream. This places him currently in the palace kitchen area, but his movements are notoriously erratic. Additionally, he and his entire staff have been cleared to pass all security checkpoints, while other staff will be following their normal security protocols. Good hunting.
Yeah, how about that? The guy's actually a fan of live streaming himself. Imagine being a person like that, willing to do live streams. Isn't that crazy? This target, though, is actually quite easy, I think. Yeah, because here is the beluga caviar, a brand new asset I don't think really seen anywhere else in the missions. The caviar really doesn't look that appetizing, though. But all you gotta do is just lethal poison it, and I've won already. But the problem is, this guy's route is, like, incredibly randomized, where he'll just go all over. Sometimes he'll get the caviar fairly quickly. Other times he'll take forever to do it. So who knows which one this'll be. I will try and actually find him, though. He's somewhere around here. Oh yeah, they did actually, like, add a few, like, bodyguards and stuff. So as far as map changes go, it's quite nice. Doesn't look, though, like the target's here. Is he up there, maybe? I honestly forget his exact route around. Ah, yeah, looks like he is up here. Oh, no. That's the fashion show crowd.
Look, Daniel, she's nice. Still no answer.
Okay, well, the chef is somewhere. Not in the kitchen, you know, where it would be obviously expected that the chef is. Not seeing him down below. No, those are just the normal chefs. Huh.
Oh, huh. Wow.
No, not really in the basement.
The target has begun streaming from the first floor, close to the Voltaire suite.
Okay, well, thank you, Diana, for that very helpful, bit of advice. If only I could remember where the Voltaire suite is. Oh, right there. So I just had to sit down there and it would have been fine. Okay. Well,
Target eliminated.
riveting showcase of the target, I'm not sure, but that was the chef. I forget what his dialogue is, but I don't think it's anything too special. I think just generic, streamer talk. Oh, well, how about this? That's actually an interesting map change. They block off the exit to the basement in this mission. Why? I guess they figured because the target, patrols down here sometimes, it'd be too close and too easy to just, shoot him and then quickly make the exit without having to worry about the guards being alerted, maybe? I'm not sure, but it is kind of strange. Anyway, that was the chef. They just put so many elusive targets in Paris. You know? And not all of them are that good, really. I mean, I'll take this one, at least he's easy, and at least I did get lucky with the timing. I remember, though, playing the Elusive Target arcade version of the mission. One time it took 10-15 minutes just sitting around waiting for him to eat his stupid caviar. Anyway, after that, there was another escalation. The Caden composition in Bangkok, released November 24th, 2016. Alright, yeah, once again, I'm not sure why the Asia attunement is slightly out of order here on Peacock, but it is. Anyway, the target is Dexy Barrett herself. Yeah, she is. Oh, I thought she was an enforcer. Huh. I was so prepared to be correct, I said, oh yeah, she is. But it turned out she wasn't. Okay. Kinda cool having an escalation themed around the upper floor here of the thing where Dexy will eventually go after a long while. Yeah, I think here this guy's one of the easiest, like, bodyguards to just get quick. Oh, can you actually, like, distract her here?
Oh, huh. Wow. Oh.
Ah, you can. Okay, well that's a cool, I guess, speedrunning strat if you want. You don't gotta wait for her to talk and then go way up to her room. Okay. Well, there we go. That was level 1. Nice and easy, but once again, like, Bangkok's map design just isn't the greatest, in my opinion, because, see, like, I do the mission way up there, but if I want to exit, I gotta go clear down to the ground floor.
Well, you're no quitter. I've got to give you that.
Everything okay? Good.
Oh, well. I could have avoided, you know, the camera. But if there ain't a challenge for Silent Assassin, I don't care about it. Oh, boy. By the way, Romer, how are you appreciating the lovely YouTube shorts I'm putting out for this game? Aren't they just fantastic? Like, get a load of the one I did this morning, you know, the silver ballers aren't actually silver one. Honestly, I impress myself just how much I'm able to milk shorts out of these live stream videos. Like, I don't even really try to, but just out of, like, an hour and 15 minutes in part number 4, like the live stream I did on part 4, like, I just managed to get a whole 15 shorts out of it.
I'll give you a short version, darling. Nobody gets in or out except for VIPs and crew.
Yeah, I don't know why I bothered going up and down the pole when you can just, like, run through there. Alright, though. Now, this guy's a target, and I gotta do it within 60 seconds.
Yeah, you the man.
Oh, wow, they actually did? Huh. That really surprises me. That they'd, like, actually bother doing it. So, like I posted, you know, the official Big Fish Games Reddit account did respond with a kind of cryptic, oh, you'll just have to stay tuned. Which, I don't know if it's just egging us on, or if there is actual, like, legitimate one planned. I hope there is one, even if it's like AI garbage that makes House That Love Built my new favorite game in the series. I can still get plenty of content out of like ripping into the game, you know? So I hope there's still an MCF game, because otherwise I'm gonna have to change up my whole schedule, you know? I have the schedule for January to June pretty much all planned out. And I'm planning on like doing one, you know, spot for a non-commentary playthrough of the new MCF game, which I can't really do if there isn't a new MCF game. So I have to find one of the other many series I've already recorded to put that spot in the rotation. I did see something funny on Steam. They released, I don't know when, but there's a Ravenhurst bundle of the Ravenhurst MCF games, where it's Return to Ravenhurst, Escape from Ravenhurst, Key to Ravenhurst, and Ravenhurst Unlocked. But it's just so stupid they didn't actually bother including the original Ravenhurst in that bundle. I don't get why. I mean, it is a different style of game. It's the, you know, the classic hidden object focus rather than the point and click. But I mean, why would you do a specific series collection bundle, of which the games in the series proudly in their icons display, you know, 2, 3, 4, and 5, but you don't include the first game to that? I don't know. Oh yeah, now you need to do the katana. But they eliminated the challenge of needing the Jordan Cross's bodyguard for Dexy Barrett. I guess they felt it'd be too hard with needing the katana too? I don't know. Kinda weird. Yeah, I'm not sure when they actually put that out. I didn't look on SteamDB or anything, but I just noticed it the other day while browsing Steam.
I'll give you the short version, darling. Nobody gets in or out except for VIPs and crew. No hotel staff, security, or guests, no matter how
Okay, though. I think now the strategy... Excuse me, mister. Notice the lovely coin down there. I think now the strategy is just knock all the people out and then worry about the katana later. Okay, so how about that? Finally, factoid that I actually knew before you did. Can you believe it? Huh. That's a rare occurrence. Alright, I don't think anybody will see that guy. I hope not, anyway. Ooh, trespassing in the bedroom. But this is where the katana is. So, I mean, this is a pretty cool, like, escalation, you know, encouraging you to explore the map and making use out of a katana, which you really didn't need to use at all in the main mission. So that's quite cool. Now, though, to just lure her with the guitar. Well, guess put the coin back a bit. One more for good measure, not mether. Okay.
Really? Ah.
Okay. Alright, where is... Yeah, that guy's just in that room with all the other guys just hanging around. But honestly, 60 seconds is insanely generous for this. I'm surprised they didn't do like the rapid elimination streak that's only 30 between targets.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, that was crazy. So, it's back when soft current.
How you been? Here? No.
Okay. Well, not gonna get Silent Assassin, but oh well. Technically hid the body. Though some poor gardener is gonna, like, be trying to trim some of these bushes back here, and then it turns out there's, like, several dead bodies just in the grass. So, sorry for making the staff do more work, but oh well. But yeah, with my YouTube shorts, I'm trying to work toward the herbalist, you know, campaign to actually get the DLC for free. I would have actually shown off the DLC this live stream, but now they've gone to having to manually approve each of the shorts, and so that means that on the weekend there's no one around at the office to actually manually approve them. So that means that all the views I've gotten in the video for the second one I did yesterday, and the one I've done this morning, and the one I'll be posting this afternoon in less than 2 hours, all those views aren't going to get counted till like Monday morning when they actually like come back and are able to approve them for the campaign. So that's a bit lame, because I have enough views. You only need 2,500 views total to actually be able to get the Herbalist DLC pack for free, and I have over 2,500 views, but because some of them aren't approved yet, I don't have enough to unlock it. But anyway, there's that escalation. Nice and simple, even if someone did hear, so they're all worried about that guard's body. Oh well. Oh, that guy didn't care about the body being dead, he just cared about the body being naked. Huh. Yeah, but I don't know why, but they've also are running a 007 First Light creator campaign at this very same moment as they're doing the Herbalist campaign in Hitman. That's why I posted a few 007 First Light shorts, because the 007 campaign started a few days before the Hitman one, so I didn't want those days to go to waste, so I just did some shorts there. Because they actually are giving away another copy of 007 First Light. I was wrong when I said, you know, the last campaign that going for 15,000 views would be like the most generous they ever make it. They'll make it tougher in future campaigns, because in this current one, it's only 10,000 007 First Light views to get the game. So I'm just trying to go for it, so that way I'll have the Steam version of the game too. Maybe I'll be able to live stream it. I doubt my PC will be able to run it well or even at all, but maybe I could get lucky. Or at least I would be able to then have it for whenever I do get a new PC that's more powerful several years down the road or something. But anyway, so my plan is to get up to 10,000 Hitman views now, so I get both the Herbalist DLC and also the Getaway Pack Cosmetic DLC too, and then I'll switch over to do 007 First Light shorts more, so I can get toward the 10,000 views for those, so then I can get the Steam version of 007 First Light, and then my plan is to swap back to Hitman shorts to hopefully be able to get 25,000 total, so then I'll have more DLC packs that I'm able to give away to people if they ever want them. That's the game plan anyway. A lot of back and forth, but that's what I gotta do, because they staggered them, so they didn't stagger them, they just put them all at once. I guess probably what they assume is that most people aren't gonna be freaky like me and go for both of them. They'll be just like trying to do one or the other. I don't know. But hopefully by the end of September, I will be able to have accomplished plenty of goals in both of them. I'm not sure though. Anyway, on December 2nd, 2016, they released this next elusive target in Marrakesh, the Angel of Death.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is Etta Davis, also known as the Angel of Death. The target is a retired nurse, believed to have killed dozens of patients in retirement homes and hospitals across Great Britain. Her preferred technique is poison, though in later years she has begun to prefer blunt weapons and violent accidents such as falls. Ongoing intercepts have tracked her to Marrakesh. This matches profile predictions that she is expanding her hunting grounds now that the net is tightening at home. While the target may look like a harmless old lady, it is certain that she will kill again repeatedly, given the opportunity. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
Okay, so yeah. The Angel of Death. Quite a cool concept, you know, for target backstory, you know, and a kind, like, unassuming granny who's like a deeply depraved serial killer who makes it look like poison or accidents. Kind of weird they didn't actually, like, have a complication, you know, eliminate the target in a manner that appears accidental or anything. But I guess they just wanted a more open, elusive target. The problem with her, though, is her route is not very good. You have a window where it's really easy to deal with her at the start of the mission, but once she gets going on her route, it is just, like, very tough. But the real tough part is starting a mission without the game crashing. Ha! That's the real toughness going on. Yeah, I wonder if she was actually meant to, make, like, kind of look like, Queen Elizabeth. I'm not sure, like, I think Queen Elizabeth kind of styled herself in a similar sort of, like, cute little outfit with, like, this little hat. I don't know what type of hat you would call it, really, and like a nice little matching one colored dress and or skirt and like top or whatever. I'm not sure though. Okay, at least we can start the mission. Yeah. Already my throat's kind of going.
Good afternoon, 47. We have been unable to determine the target's specific location, but she was sighted in the city center a few hours ago. Whatever you do, don't accept a cup of tea from her, 47. Good hunting.
Yeah, so real simple to actually deal with her. You know, you start as a waiter, because waiters are allowed. Up here, and the target starts up here in the headmaster's area where the old schoolmaster was in the main mission. I guess the implication is she killed him, but that might not be an actual canonical thing. But like, you can see his hat and everything here too, but all you need to do, real simple, and the angel has fallen. But yeah, just kinda mopped up half the blood and the hat's there. So, I mean, these elusive targets are considered canon to some extent. I mean, just the fact that they were targets, I think, that 47 eliminated at some point in the past, not necessarily here in Marrakesh or here at this exact time, like when the main mission's going on, but he did eliminate them. But I don't know if canonically the schoolmaster was also dead officially because Etta Davis, like, poisoned him or whatever. I'm not sure. But anyway, the reason this elusive target's so annoying is if you don't eliminate her by pushing her off the rooftop there, then she'll go on her route, and her route is all over this, like, market area with, like, no good isolation opportunities. Or at the very least, no easy isolation opportunities the way you get there at the very start of the mission. So that's why it's better to just deal with her then, where you can just sneak up and take her out just like that. Alright. Just breezing through these elusive targets, because they aren't very much to do. So that's one good thing about the celebrity elusive targets. They at least add a bit more. Yeah, you know, that would be interesting. You know, that's not something that is really possible, to my knowledge, in any of the elusive targets, you know? Like, setting up a way for them to be down like have a downfall without actually killing them. I mean, there's Eric Soder's in Hokkaido, you know, you can destroy the heart that he has without technically killing him, but he's gonna die soon anyway, so that, I guess, kinda counts. But, like, with these, sometimes there's, like, proxy kills you can set up where, like, another person besides you will eliminate the target, or like in the case of poisoning or setting up a gas leak, you can set up where the target eliminates themselves, but there's never really a time where you just like have a non-lethal method of dealing with the target. I guess because the implication is like she's so sneaky she could wiggle her way out of the justice system if she was arrested. I'm not sure, but like even in the Gunrunner, there's like a guy from Interpol infiltrating the target's bodyguards, but that doesn't amount to anything. There's no like secret way to deal with the Gunrunner by having him be arrested by Interpol. And I guess it's because like 47 was explicitly paid as an assassin, so he has to kill the target. I don't know, but it is kinda strange. Anyway, we're gonna be taking a break from the elusive targets, though there are still a few more to do. Yet, up to the blackmailer is what I'm planning on doing, and a few escalations, though honestly not that many other escalations. I really thought there would be more content to do from what I'm planning on doing, because what I'm planning on doing is going to do everything after Hokkaido's main mission, but before Landslide was released, so that way the next one I can just start Landslide and do that. Anyway, yeah, we are on, after all that solid content, we do have, I guess you could say it's a bonus mission, though it's not nearly as large as like some of the other side bonus missions, but it does very significantly rework the map of Paris, and it is just really cool as a mission. Now the Peacock Plus mod did rework this Secret Santa Challenge Pack. There was like a few here, but then they added like the Open 5 Presents, the Eliminate with the Explosive Xmas gift challenges later, but the Peacock Plus mod creator added these to the challenge pack, but because keeping the magic alive was a challenge they added after these other ones in the Secret Santa challenge pack, it doesn't really fit in with them. And speaking of, it is very tragic. I've been playing this Peacock Plus mod, which restores all the cut content and stuff, all the cut challenges, and makes the escalations 3 levels instead of 5, which, oh my goodness, that's such a huge improvement on them. But tragically, it seems that the Peacock Plus mod was like removed from Nexus Mods. I can't find it anymore. So I've been like showing it off all this time and it doesn't even exist yet, and I don't know why the mod creator got rid of it. Yeah, there is the flaw where like you need to go back to the menu for the like escalation levels to actually count properly, but that's not much. And the only other real flaws with it are in Hokkaido, the guy mistakenly made it so the Dexter Discordance was reduced to 2 levels when it was always meant to have 3 and didn't need any reduction. And also in Mumbai, there's a second Mumbai challenge pack that the guy forgot to add in to restore. But other than that, it's a great mod. Honestly, my favorite mod of Hitman. So it's just kind of a tragedy that it's not really being supported anymore, and probably won't be unless someone else like comes around with something similar, which who knows, that might happen someday, I don't know. But I notice like on the Peacock actual boot up screen, this mod uses some technique that it gives a warning it'll be deprecated when the version 9 of Peacock's server is released. So at that point, I guess the mod will just become totally unplayable. So my hope is to at least get through and show off all the restored content in this series before it's actually like no longer able to be added to it. But anyway, that all being said, Holiday Hoarders, released December 13th, 2016 in Paris, along with the Secret Santa Challenge Pack, though there were challenges added periodically through the years in Hitman 3 that I will also be showing off. The briefing is a bit disappointing. They didn't actually want to take the time to do like a video briefing, I guess because it was just something they didn't want to spend a ton of money on. I'm not sure, but anyway, your targets are Harry Smokey Bagnado and Marv Slick Gonef, pair of professional thieves. Bagnado and Gonef are both American nationals now living in Paris after a series of botched break-ins and related violent crimes forced them to leave their home country. We've been hired by a worldwide insurance agency to put an end to the activities of these holiday hoarders. Haha, get it? That's the name of the mission. As their activities have proven to be quite costly for our client. You are to retire both thieves with extreme prejudice. One last thing, 47. I've noticed internal security reports of a strange jingling sound in the palace. The source of these sounds is unknown, but might be worth looking into. This is certainly no traditional contract, but I know you're up for the challenge. Best of luck, 47. My voice acting's nowhere near as good as Diana's is, but I gave it my best. But yeah. So, Harry grew up in Skid Row and has done various small crimes and that, and then doing a bunch of larger crimes. And he has a facade of being a bully, and also smokes. But the thing is with these targets, they give these like backstories and characterizations, but in the mission themselves, they didn't actually put any voice lines for the targets. Like I know Elusive Targets didn't really get that many voice lines often, and at least I haven't been showing them off very well, but like here, these guys don't get that at all. Marv Slick Gonef is also from Chicago and then got into crimes as well, but then they teamed up but had a string of bad luck as burglars in the US, and it says he's charming, but once again you don't see that in the mission. And yes, though, their like names are a reference to the Wet Bandits from the Home Alone movies, or at least the first two, which I think are the only ones that had them in. So that is a quite cool like connection. And I guess here, because this is technically a bonus mission, it saves a separate loadout for it. or maybe doing the update to the new Peacock version made like the loadouts get reset. I don't know. Oh, speaking of, it's not really relevant here, but I should go in the settings for, yeah, enable contracts mode saving. I don't think I'll be doing any contracts, but in case I do, I should have that enabled all the time. Anyway, enough preamble. Let's go do Holiday Hoarders. Really solid mission here. We won't do Holiday Hoarders. I lied. Hooey. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this live stream will be that long, at least nowhere near as long as the other ones. At least I anticipate maybe more of about 4 hours or so. I don't think I'll be doing, I don't think this will take me like as long as even like the other bonus missions did, because it's just 10 challenges. Relatively simple challenges, but also in the Peacock Plus, like some of the extra unlocks, like see this holiday fire poker, the holiday crowbar, the holiday fire axe, and the mysterious gift, and the Xmas star. Originally those didn't unlock, like these challenges didn't unlock anything, but this is also what the Peacock Plus mod creator added, because they put a whole bunch of new items to find in this that you don't actually, aren't able to actually like use. Anyway, like I do just really love though this, for how much actual like map changes they put into this. It's like, see, Paris has all these Christmas trees. They even put some Santa hats on the fountain in the center, and the fountain's like all drained of water, obviously, because it's it's like winter time now, so it wouldn't make sense for there to be a bunch of water in it. Really cool. Though I don't know, I hope I'll be able to remember, but there's the 12 items the burglars want to steal before they do goal here. I mean, I suppose 47 does celebrate Christmas. I mean, in the Freelancer safe house, there are cosmetics related to the Christmas and that, so I guess it counts. But anyway, there's the items to steal. And this is just trial and error and like observing the guys to know what items they actually want to steal. So there's the apricot, there's the coconut there. Now this is something exclusive to Peacock. In Hitman 2016, they allowed you to save during this mission, but in Hitman 2 and Hitman 3, they don't allow you to save for some reason, but in Peacock, they restored the ability to save. So that's cool. Oh yeah, you need to be the guard, because some of the items are weapons, so you really want the guard there. I guess I'll load and hopefully have good timing.
Hey, any free tables?
Oh, that guy's gonna see me, ain't he? No? Well, I know who should get fired, don't you? Haha. Man. Alright, though. Now, for the others, there's the battle axe here.
Is the architect.
There's the toy saber, or the toy tank, and the saber, I think, is an item. Or something. No, a cannonball is what the other item is. I did pick it up.
They'll just think it got lost in all the chaos.
I thought that was one of the items. At least. Hmm? Why is it not, like, counting any of them? Did the guy actually get one of the items? Am I forgetting one of them? That might be it. It has been a while since I've done this. Well, since last Christmas. Yeah, it must have been. Okay, why does he do that? I don't know. Oh, I bet what it was the other guy upstairs got an item. Bet that's it. Well, anyway, I can share the love. You know, you get that just for opening presents, because there are a number of presents hidden around, but they made it super easy by having the presents be like 4 of them there at the opening of the mission. Alright, let's try this from down here so at least I get a bit more time. There's the apricot. There's the coconut. I thought that was it. Oh, you know what? I'm just totally messing up because you also want to have the... Well, I guess I can do... I guess I don't need to actually poison their wine glasses. Oh, well. Try saving again. There's nothing here. There's the...
Man, I wish I had that jaw.
Stop, you look fine.
I know.
cannonball. There's the toy tank. Yeah, I must have just... The other guy must have got one of the items. I guess that's what's it.
What do you think? Should we do it?
Still no answer.
Okay. Kinda weird and random what the items actually are you need to get. But I guess it's kinda like a hint is, oh, there's this thing, this shuriken here, which wasn't there in the main mission, and it's just kinda random setting there. I guess. Oh. Oh, this guy, yeah. He's wanting to get the fireworks remote. But I got it before him. There we go. That must have been it. The guy was like stealing the fireworks remote already. Okay, the circumcision knife there. Oh, I know I'm forgetting one of them. That's the problem. Oh yeah, there's the guy here. And there goes Santa. Yeah, the circumcision knife as found in the Sapienza by the plague doctor. Well, there's the bust. I know. I suppose what they were going for here is like a fun little callback to every mission in the trilogy. So there's like circumcision knife from Sapienza, the battle axe from like Marrakesh, the saber which was found here, and that. Here there's the Branson MD2 from Bangkok. Ugh. What is the last item? I guess this is a thing I should have done a test run of first. Battle axe. Alright, he's got Santa. I'm really drawing a blank. I guess just pick up everything I can. 'Cause yeah, he's going for the other stuff there. Hmm. I guess I go deal with one of them and see what I actually missed.
So, we in good shape back here? I think it wouldn't hurt to fix up the honey, right? Power or something.
Ah, security. Really?
Hmm. Yeah, I got the cannonball. And he's going for the...
Hey, see you for drinks afterwards at Shenanigans?
Yeah, I'm at the Sanguine
And he
Show.
went for the toy tank here, which I got. Oh boy. Professional Hitman YouTuber right here.
Hey, as long as the drinks are free, people can forget.
Huh?
Yeah. Hey, better safe than sorry. I get it, because you're a security, and it's a safe, but don't hit me.
Well, I guess I just wait for them. Oh, he got something. What did he get? Something there at the security control. Huh? Okay. Is there really something there? And I'm just drawing a blank.
I love this job. Don't you?
I guess the guy came down, or is coming down. Yeah, I guess he's just heading down to the basement now, so at least I can get the reminder of what the heck I missed. Oh, you can't go through there. Okay. Yeah. I thought of doing a practice run of this, but I thought, oh no, I'll remember just fine. What do I need a practice run for?
I'm just saying, don't push that button if you know it's good for you. Shadow will
Terrible.
Alright, well, at least I guess I'll save here for some of the other challenges. A bust.
Target down.
Okay. So there was a bust yet to get. I shouldn't have overwritten the one save, but oh well. So there's the cowboy bust and another bust? Huh?
I know you.
Why, no, you don't know me, mister. Okay. Man, I'm just drawing a total blank, though. I don't even remember that this bust is an actual item to be found here. Oh, well. I got it now. So now I can properly actually complete it.
Murphy's Law, ring a bell?
Yeah. If anything that could go wrong actually went wrong.
Don't know if they'll get alerted to the bodies. Hope not. There we go. Got the challenge done, so therefore they can't get anything of the items. So now to go for oh dear, eliminate them with propane after they return empty-handed. But once you get the item from where they spawn, like, you don't need to keep them, like, they won't notice them or anything like that. Now to find where the heck Santa's body was dumped. Oh yeah, I guess he will notice the like, dead guys, but I don't know, will they get alerted? I don't think so. I think they just go along their normal route. Okay, though, now to find where they drag corpses here in Paris. I thought they dragged them to, like, security rooms or whatever. Another thing to look for. Okay.
Say the word, I'm ready.
I mean, this door was open, so the implication is the guy dragged it away there. Unless I'm the one who opened that door. Oh wait, isn't it over here? I thought. There's coins randomly placed there. What a conundrum. What I guess I should do is just kill someone else and then watch where he drags the body to. That'd work. Hmm. Oh well, I guess what I'll do is I will just reload here. And then hopefully be able to stop the guy from dragging it off. Good. Got the body in a place where I know where it is. Well, that auto aim wasn't great. Oh. Alright, I don't have enough time for that. What a mess I've made for myself.
I'm hit. He's right.
Try this again. Better pathing. Get the saber. Throw a coin. Maybe distract him.
What is that?
Get the bust.
Go check it out. Move it. Third-rate contractor with this whole light race.
Get the Branson MD2. And now hopefully hurry to catch up with the other guard.
Yeah. If anything that could go wrong went wrong.
Funny the guards talk about Murphy's Law, and it seems like everything that could go wrong did go wrong in this playthrough. Oh well.
Don't ask.
Well, I can still disguise myself, I think, from it. I hope, anyway. Oh, well, I better stay with him so I know where he goes. Kind of weird he's dragging the, like, body bag clear down the stairs anyway. Ah, in the museum area?
Looking good, man.
Just another ordinary day at the office.
Okay. Way in here. Sure. Of course, the guy could have been more considerate so I could do this without getting spotted by people. But I guess he didn't want to.
Don't move! Can't be here, sir!
Well, that guy got a bit delayed response there. Ay, ay, ay. See what I mean? Anything that could go wrong did go wrong. Now that guy gets alerted.
Can't be here, okay?
You better get the hell out of here. Please don't!
Hey, where'd he go?
Oh well. Oh yeah, they gotta do their stupid, ooh, patrol. Spread them out. Meanwhile, that guy, I guess, just wanted to give up. Okay.
Flank his ass! Come on, go!
My direction, left.
Okay, can I get out of here without dying? Or getting even more compromised? Probably not. Oh, brother. When they say, oh yeah, this won't take very long to do this, no sir. There wasn't anything in the challenges about not getting spotted, was there? Nope. Oh, there is the Explosive Xmas gift, which I haven't found yet. Oh, well. I guess I actually did manage to get away from that. More or less. And anyway, basically, once they're empty-handed, then you can go back here, or they'll go back here where there's conveniently some propane placed, and then you can just blow them up quick and be happy. But it does take him a while yet to go. So I can show off. I do really like the blue, like, lighting here in the mission. It is quite nice. And the whole, like, nightclub or not nightclub, but this whole bar area, it does look so much cooler. It's got the little ornaments hanging from the trees. The lighting is heavily changed. There's also a thing you can poison here. I wonder if the targets will actually go for eat this, because I mean it's a brand new like element. I'm not sure. Anyway, it just gives a very nice like vibe to the map here, having it be like all blue. Would make more sense if they added like a snowing effect to this too, or like actually like made it snowy here, since it's supposed to be Christmas time, I think, anyway. But they didn't. I guess they didn't want to bother with that sort of thing. I don't know. It's just kind of weird with how much other effort they put into changing how the mission looks. They didn't actually put any effort into making it snow. They even put stars in the skybox. You know? And that's a pretty cool feature. But yeah, so if I had thought to start the mission with lethal poison, I could just poison the guys there. And then it would be easy. But I didn't think to bring along lethal poison at the start, so it's not so easy. Oh well. I think they only drink their wine if they miss their items. I think that's the only time they'll like take the wine out and like go for a drink here to console themselves for not being able to steal anything. Oh yeah, sometimes though it does glitch and the like routes get not so synced up, so you don't got enough time to blow both of them up here. I hope at the very least I'll manage to pull that off. That guy, though, that's not the proper way to hold a wine glass. You'll let it all spill out. Naughty, naughty. Okay, so hopefully they sync up good. Hopefully. It's kind of funny how Santa is like teleporting around in this mission and that, and then you can just kill him and then steal his disguises.
Both targets are down. Great work. Now head towards an exit.
And anyway, also get the ho 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 for doing that. Well, like, just look though, they put so much effort. All these little presents here with some of those gift edible arrangement things from the birthday party in Jordan Cross's area. Like a big fish dinner, more booze than any human could drink in one night. And like snowflakes and Christmas lights and a nice Christmas tree and everything, just so solid. And I managed to complete it, more or less. Oh, what a surprise, I got 0 score there for that. Who'd have seen that coming? Alright, though, get the Xmas star, the mysterious gift. There's no way to determine what's inside. None at all. The holiday fire axe, Lil Flashy, the holiday fire poker, and that's it. Okay, so now, yeah, just reload here. I guess that's a good spot. I'm just wanting to go for explosive Xmas gift 1. I guess you don't actually need to do all of them. Just the 1.
Target down.
Alright, I guess I could try for the brick 1 too. Where this is a reference to, I think, Home Alone 2, where was the one where Macaulay Culkin assaulted the guy with bricks 3 times. So here, just throw the bricks at him 3 times and same thing happens. Why was he under lockdown for that? I don't know. So he won't get too alerted, though. I'll put the other one here. Alright, well, hopefully I'll be able to do the other times later. Alright, though. Should get found, should get woken up. Eventually. Get a new disguise, so at least I'm not compromised when the guy wakes up. Alright, I think the explosive Xmas gift is here. In the Sheik's area. I think. There's also the explosive snow globe, which is like an little impact explosive you can just chuck. Guess I'll show that off too. I mean, these are cool, but for some reason they made the explosive Xmas gift an unlockable, but the much cooler looking explosive snow globe, like even has 47's red tie and sunglasses, they didn't ever make unlockable. Oh well, maybe this year for Christmas time they'll add a new challenge here to the map that will, like, make it unlockable. I don't know.
Yeah,
Alright, I guess he's going back down. So that's good. Alright. And Bad 47 is a reference to that one Bad Santa, I think it's called, that movie. So that's cool. You know, they did actually like make some funny, you know, challenge names for this. Oh dear, ho ho ho, 'tis the season, that sort of thing. Alright, just one more brick to go. Yep, he did get found at least, so that's good. Alright, yeah, this was the save where I got the guy here. Okay. One more. Of course, that guy has to come now. Sure. What do you get? Well, here.
Excuse me.
You can join him here with the explosive Xmas gift, because this isn't any explosive, it's actually equivalent to the larger C4 explosive radius. So, really makes a big impact. Alright, though. Oh yeah, there's this thing. The keeping the magic alive. Yeah, I'll try to do that, because I still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I got enough. So this one is the most recent one they added last Christmas, keeping the magic alive. And this one's different because it's randomized, where the Christmas trees actually are that have presents to put in them. So that's a bit annoying, because I think there's 12 whole spawn locations for them, but basically it's wherever there's like a Christmas tree around here. Like, for example, I know here this one is one that could potentially be a spawn of the presents you gotta fill. It is cool they went back, you know, here to this mission and actually did put in some effort to change things up. But it is a bit annoying because if you don't know like where all the spawn points are, or you're like me and don't really remember where all the spawn points are, then it becomes a bit annoying to try and handle. But I think there are some that can be up here in this area, I think. I can actually at least show off this cool detail back here where there's this attic room which is normally quite empty that just has the vampire magician disguise, but here in this version of the map they put a bunch of extra Christmas trees here, you know, like this is where they were storing all their Christmas decorations. And also, if you want, you can get 3 remote CX demo blocks. So that's a good Christmas present, too. But anyway, I thought there was something in the attic here. Am I thinking wrong? Or maybe it just didn't spawn? I don't know, I thought I could have sworn some of them were up here. At least I can show off some more explosive snow globes. Look at that lovely nighttime Paris. Aha, here's one. Okay, finally I found one. Sheesh.
Believe me, it often beats the alternative.
Oh yeah, here too. The bathtub is full of presents. I don't know where anyone is able to take a bath, but there's presents.
The themes I'm exploring here are perhaps my darkest yet. I've explored feelings of powerlessness, coercion.
Oh yeah, here, this Christmas tree I think is one of the spawns, but I think I was quote-unquote lucky in that like almost all the spawns were down on the lower levels. But if you're going for this challenge, even if you know the spawns, you gotta pretty much check them all, because you don't know which of the ones will be active here. Like, I think here, like, all 4 of the corners here in this room, like with the Christmas trees, can have stuff. Very strange. But I guess the challenge is worth it for the actual reward you get for doing it. I guess it makes it all worthwhile. Aw, I got excited. I thought that was one of the Christmas tree places. Okay. Oh, I guess he was panicking from the knocked out guard. Alright. That's what Helmet Steel was. Oh, I was here already. But I didn't check the other side. Oh yeah, isn't there one? Yeah, way down here, stuck in this kind of obscure corner. Alright. No, doesn't seem like any presents here. But it is cool they actually like made new lighting effects just to have these like lights lit up in this room, even though there's no real reason for you to go in there. Now I think those presents were actually there already in the main Paris mission. I don't think those are added here. What's the sheep got for a present? Oh, lethal poison. So I guess I could probably have been able to poison both of their wines. Oh well. That'll be a backup in case of emergency. Okay, think we're ready to go down to the first floor and hope that the remaining, what, 3? Yeah, 3 are down here. Well, there's one right away. And it is cool they actually like made new sized gift box assets just for this challenge. You know, that's something. Okay. Nothing there. Doesn't look like one here. Okay, just one more to find. Hopefully I can easily find it. I know that's a potential spawn there, and I was kinda hoping that it would just be that easy.
Hi. Yes,
Oh boy. Almost done with this bonus mission, which I have struggled a lot more than I was expecting to. Oh, isn't there one in the basement? I think there is. Like where they drop their stuff off. I hope. Well, there's trees. I think it can spawn there. But I wasn't lucky enough that it did. Okay, well, is there anything else you want to talk about, Romer? Because it feels like it'll be taking me a while to scour the map and actually find where the heck the last one is. Oh, boy. I guess it just wasn't a good day for recording.
Fancy getup. Hi. Hey there.
You wouldn't by any chance have played this mission and know where the other present is, would you? Alright, these are just the basic ones. I don't think they put any Christmas trees like out here. There's a lead pipe. That's something. Oh boy. Wouldn't it be fun if I made a YouTube short about this? It was like 10-20 minutes long, just me struggling to find the last of the presents.
Keep security tight.
Well, I know there must be another one I'm missing somewhere. I thought I checked these, didn't I? Or, well, I put the present in there. Huh.
What?
Well, I guess I'll check even further outside. I didn't think they really bothered changing anything out back here, but maybe they did. I thought I checked everywhere on the upper floors.
How you been?
Yeah, nothing really going on here at the pagoda. Whew, boy. Nothing down there. They did put a present way up in the sniper nest area. Yeah, I could. Oh, well, how about that? One gateway the Palace Master Key doesn't actually get you. Oh, well, how about that? They actually put fun little Christmas lights all along here. So that's pretty nice and festive. I don't think I've ever actually bothered going up here to see it before. And what do you get here? Wow. Kinda obvious that you get a sniper in the sniper's nest. Can I see any extra presents? Oh, I didn't even point out the string of lights there around the pagoda. Okay. Alright, well, did I not check up in the room with the key? Like the speedboat key? Oh, gotta go around. That's the only place I can't remember for certain I looked here.
Come on, chest out, chin up.
But I mean, this challenge, I mean, it's cool they're still adding challenges, but this one really is the type of thing probably most players would have a much better time just straight up looking up. Rather than trying to actually get it. Okay. Well, I will try to look it up on my phone here. Be entertained by the nice, beautiful vista here with the Napoleon statue. Can I look it up on the phone easily, or will I have to actually, like, pause so there's nothing going on screen?
Thanks to
Oh yeah, the last time I was on my phone, I was
Can you please get out of my face?
looking up my own YouTube channel to see how the
Listen,
post I did of the image would actually fit.
you are invading my personal space, sir. Can you please get out of my face? Listen, it's nothing personal, but could you just back the hell off? Thanks. Get too close, thank you, but I'm not interested. Can you please get out of my face?
Oh yeah, that's right. On the Hitman fandom, you can't actually access it really. At least I can't on mobile. Because the stupid thing wants to do the security verification all the time.
Thanks. Get too close, thank you, but I'm not interested. You are invading my personal space, sir.
Okay.
Listen, it's nothing personal, but could you just back the hell off? Can you please get out of my face?
Okay. Well. Yeah, I'm sure it's not great to look at on mobile, but I can't even look at it. Okay, for second floor attic, it just says Dahlia's room and the security area, both of which I were already looking there, but I'll try looking there again. Maybe there's multiple spawns that can be, and they missed some of them on the list, which wouldn't surprise me. No, none there. Here in Dahlia's room. No. Here in the auction, I did get the one.
The next article for sale, a mole discovered in the financial...
Oh, there's a normal present. Ooh, boy.
Hey, what's up?
Okay. Why? Why would they put the speedboat key here, of all places? A place where, like, these guards will obviously see you right away, and there's no real place to actually hide him or knock him out. What a strange decision. Nothing in there.
Huh. Who the hell are you? What?
I'm your worst nightmare.
Seriously, anybody know
I'm gonna assume there ain't anything else there in the attic, because I don't think there was.
How's it going?
I checked that pretty thoroughly. Thank you so much for sticking around through this hardship. I'm thinking maybe it's something where, like, I looked and saw, and then it was like something I didn't see an instinct, so then I missed it or something, or just like went around the wrong angle, so couldn't quite make out the present. I don't know. Just to be certain, in here there isn't one either. I've checked this so many times. No. No. Present box. There isn't one on that side.
Suck it in.
I did the one here. There wasn't any present here, unless there's somehow one outside here. No. Oh boy. There isn't any like Christmas trees way in the distance, I don't think. I mean, this is the sunk cost fallacy at this point, even though it probably would have been quicker to just reload a new save and try that. Okay, the speedboat key is still here. So why would you ever go for that speedboat key upstairs there? Not a clue.
Huh?
Okay. I'm just repeating myself. I don't get it. Uh-oh. Seems like this enforcer has chosen death.
Who are you? Bring you down! Anyone! Man, I got nothing to report from my current location. Over. Man, this is big talk.
check more carefully here in the basement. Anything down here? Really? No. Other side? I know it's probably not glitched. It's probably just I am missing something that's like fairly obvious, but let's save here. And I think this other one was a different like spawn, like load into the mission sort of thing. I think. Nah, it might have been the same. Alright, well, let's just replan the stupid thing and try again. Oh, no. Bring lethal poison. My trusty antique and my trusty modern one. And let's hope the spawns are better this time for the thing. Still no
Target eliminated.
Actual present down there. Oh well. All right. Let's maybe hopefully get the spawns properly. Or at the very least have like the items conveniently in obvious places. Not like all hidden in cryptic spots. Okay, one here. Again. Yeah, good. You can at least get it while one of the targets is dead. So that's good.
Oh, no, no, I am not going up there.
Ma'am, I wish I had that jaw.
Stop, you look fine.
I know I look fine.
Brian brought K. Wait till your break to go eat it.
What do you think? Should we do it?
Alright, no present there. Aha, one here this time. At least it's easy to find.
It was a mistake to come here and rub Novikov's nose in hell.
Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, but the ho 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 you hear all the time is Santa teleporting around in the background. And then he makes like some wind chime noises, so that's how you're meant to find where he is to deal with him and get him. Hey, one spawned here this time. I wonder if maybe the way I put the thing, like maybe the way I threw the axe at Santa, if it actually like turned out to like break the present there, and maybe that's what happened. Anyway, let's go hopefully deal with this guy. Okay, you wanna turn around? No, I guess he doesn't. Smart, he knows the way to neutralize 47 when he's trying to inject him with poison. Because for some reason you can't just inject someone from any direction with poison. It has to be from the back. Okay, well, I got the circumcision knife at least. No present here, unfortunately. Just checking there. I don't think it's a spawn for a present, but just in case it is. I missed it the last time, wanna be sure. You know, a lot of people are up in arms about the recently released challenge on Ambrose Island, where it involves like knocking a guy out and then carrying him like halfway across the map to complete the challenge. But at the very least there, it takes a while to drag the body, but it's just a matter of kill him and then deal with dragging the body and shoot anyone in your way. Whereas this is a matter of hope you know where all the spawn points are and hope you get lucky enough that you can find where all the spawn points are. I guess the intention with the challenge is to like give a lot more time spent in holiday hoarders, you know, because I think that's what some people complained about with some of the earlier challenges they added, is it was just so easy, you know, like for example the share the love, you just open 5 presents, which is so easy to do, and then you got it completed already. Alright, just one more challenge. One more present. Hopefully. Of course not. Okay. mean, I don't think there's
How is your father?
anything else here in this part. I mean, you might argue this is more padding than anything else. You know, because you are still, like, needing to collect the special items from the bandits. Just making sure there isn't a special present that spawned in there. Oh, boy. Huh. That's just a normal present, I think, but I do kind of want to know what the heck is even here. Obviously something really good if it's over here. A crowbar. Wow. Well,
So,
aha! I bet this one was the one I was missing earlier, too. Okay, my goodness. There we go. So, once you do that, you unlock the multicolored present, and then you can be Little Helper 47. Keeping the magic alive. Alright, now this is actually a really neat suit. I really do like this. It's so comically silly. It even gives 47 like sweet rosy cheeks and elf ears and everything. And he's like wearing green tights and such. And as you walk around, the bells jingle. So, I mean, the reward is good, but man, just, I guess maybe it's my fault for, like, not taking the time to specifically look up where the main spawn points are for the various things. I guess. I don't know. But anyway, all that's left now is eliminate both targets with lethal poison and escape via the chimney. Alright, and I don't need to worry about getting spotted for trespassing or anything, or even getting in combat, because what I'm gonna do is become Santa 47. And the cool thing is once you're Santa 47, then this becomes an alternate exit exclusive to this mission. Okay. Alright, I guess 47's on the roof, just like brushing it off. But there we go. Holiday Hoarders, 100% completed. Quite a nice, like, variety of unlockable stuff for doing the mission. I do really like it. Anyway, then you unlock Little Helper 47 anywhere where, and then you also, this was all you unlocked back in the day when you played it in Hitman 2016 was Santa 47, and Santa 47 was like the one single suit you could actually unlock in Hitman 2016. There was the Requiem suit, which was DLC, and there were the Elusive Target suits, which you could unlock, but only if you managed to do the Elusive Targets properly in time when they were active. So if you missed those, this was the only, like, permanently available anytime suit to unlock in that game. Very strange. And then there's this suit they added a couple years back, which is like supposed to be an ugly Christmas sweater, I guess. And then the Explosive Xmas gift too, and the Holiday Crowbar, which is from the Peacock Plus mod. And there we go, 100% completed Secret Santa. Sheesh. Oh boy. I dread to think what the Peacock exclusive escalation they added here on Holiday Hoarders is like, but my plan is to do all the Peacock exclusive escalations, like, when I'm done with, like, the main trilogy and everything like that. But anyway, before I go on to something else, I would like to show off the Santa 47 suit. Huh? What the heck? This wasn't ever in Peacock before, like being able to play as the ninja. Does the suit work? I mean, the image is even like all broken. It's like not, it's like showing the disguised 47 zoomed in image rather than the full body one of the suit. Was this something they intentionally added in as like a cool little bonus? Huh. I guess they did. Well, that's cool. You know? So now you have the honor and privilege in Peacock to be able to play as the ninja anywhere you want.
Sorry, sir. Can't pass through here.
I thought they had unique dialogue for ninjas. I guess not. Okay, well anyway, I wanted to show off Santa 47 because I believe this does have actual, like, unique guard dialogue for the outfit.
Sorry, we didn't hire a Santa for this event. Good luck.
Yeah. You know, only really the Hitman 2016 outfits and suits got unique guard dialogue reacting to the suit properly. Like, many of the other later suits, like, just kind of reuse the voice lines and they don't necessarily fit in well. Alright, is that everything? I guess it done one.
Where are my gifts? Well, then you can forget about walking through here, Santa. Scram.
Alright. But Santa 47 was the first real, like, comical suit they put in the trilogy, I'd say. Which is funny considering how many silly suits there are now in the game. But this was the very first one, and it is very funny, you know, playing in Bright Sapienza while being the Santa of all things. I could have sworn if you rang the doorbell, Rocco would come. Does he not? I could have sworn he did, and that was something I wanted to show off here. Oh, maybe. Yeah, now he's coming to the door.
Let me guess. Conservatives? Hey, sorry, pal. I voted for the other guy.
Huh. Well, that's certainly a reaction to Santa gracing your door. I guess you could argue Santa is kind of a conservative type of thing. Not really politically, just like socially. I mean, when you want to embrace traditionalism, what's more traditional than Santa? Not many things have been around for like centuries. Though apparently I was reading that Santa, like this depiction of Santa that we all associate with Santa, was really popularized by Coca-Cola, and that's how we get the modern like Santa image, really. It's from Coca-Cola ads. You know, back in the day when Coca-Cola made ads that weren't like garbage AI generated slop. Remember those good old days? Alright, well, anyway, just wanted to show off that the Santa suit does have dialogue with it. And I think there's other stuff, you know, like if you get into gunfights, they'll radio in and say, oh, Santa's attacking and stuff like that. But anyway, so after that... Oh, by the way, Holiday Hoarders was, I believe, a permanent addition in Hitman 2016 when it was added. But in Hitman 2, they brought it back and made it just temporary time limited. And then the following year, they made it permanent, which is just so strange. And then in Hitman 3 too, I think they were going to do something like that, but they just brought it back then when Christmas came around, and it's been permanent in the game ever since, thank goodness. Kinda weird though, like it's content that they explicitly cut out of the release version of Hitman 3 because they didn't want to actually release it until December. So, because Hitman 3 launched in January, I think. So, for like 11 months, basically, you had no access to content you could have freely accessed in Hitman 2016 and 2, just because they wanted to hold off and make a big Christmas release out of it. And even to this day, they make a big deal out of the free starter pack players are able to play the mission for free every December or so. Kinda cool, I guess. Anyway, so 3 days after Holiday Hoarders released on December 16th, 2016, they released the Guru Elusive Target. So let's check it out.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is Richard J. McGee, a self-help guru infamous for abandoning his protégés as soon as their money runs out. His current mark is Keith Keeble and the Young Man's Trust Fund. His family have turned to the ICA for help in rescuing their son and their money from the guru's clutches. The family lawyer, Catherine Feller, has arranged a meeting with the target in Sapienza, Italy, ostensibly to discuss extending his access to the trust fund, and in so doing has provided us with a window to engage. Note that the contract stipulates that neither the son nor the lawyer, Catherine Feller, may be harmed. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
Alright, yeah, this mission has an insta-fail, but unlike the twins insta-fail if you harmed, like, the wrong twin, it's not nearly as much of a danger here in this mission, because it's kind of obvious who the target is, whereas in the twin you had to really look close. Anyway, Richard McGee's the self-help guru, and so he's... Oh yeah, they mention here the Church of Ascendants. I believe that's the Hitman universe's version of the Church of Scientology. I hope I won't get sued by Scientologists for saying that, but I think that's what it's like, trying to be, I guess, a parody of a legally distinct entity so they won't get sued. Maybe that's more accurate than parody. But anyway, this is the guru, conveniently right here in Sapienza, where I just was. Alright, I think if you're fast, you can poison the guy with lethal poison. I think, but you gotta be pretty fast to be able to get to him in time.
Welcome to Sapienza. Catherine Feller has informed us that the target has agreed to the meeting, but has not yet indicated where it will take place. You will need to acquire the target on the ground. Be aware that there seems to be an increased security presence in and around the town hall. Good hunting, 47.
All right. No.
Remember what we discussed, Keith. Your family wants to drag you back.
I should run a space. Just you mind just
Aw, yeah, that skips their dialogue, so you can't really do that. I guess you can't poison them then. I think, though, they, like, start here and then go over to the table, but it's really strange. You know, they depict, like, a poison elimination for them and then make it kind of tough. But anyway, don't gotta really worry too much, because basically the target goes up here in the town hall. So for this mission, they reworked the town hall some. There are a lot more bodyguards and such around to watch out for. And, like, the lawyer meets with them and everything. But really, the only danger is just this guy, you know, the head chef in there who can see through the kitchen assistant, which if I wasn't the kitchen assistant, it wouldn't have been an issue at all. But yeah, now they made it hostile area. But unlike the ex-dictator, like, this remains a hostile area all the time. Thankfully, it's not like, oh, it suddenly decided to not be one. But because it's hostile, I can't really listen in on the dialogue, unfortunately. Well, maybe I could. Because, yeah, fortunately, the targets, it sees through your disguise, but, like, the Keith Keeble, and this is the Keith Keeble's lawyer. I forget what her name was, but it's not much of an issue. All you need to do is just peekaboo the target to come in here, and then that's an easy way to deal with them. And how I've honestly always done it, really, because the guy will turn around, so the angle is perfect where he sees in you trespassing, and if you're in a trespassing or hostile area and someone sees you closely, then they will investigate if you get the suspicion bar partially filled. And then I just put the coin down, so then Nice, easy drowning. Won't be spinning a book deal out of this, will we?
Contract complete. The money has been wired to your account.
Just gotta watch out on the way down for the guard. Or, not even the guard, just the head chef. Oh yeah, here, in this mission, they actually got rid of the little white Volkswagen exit here. That's because, you know, like in Hitman 2016, you could run over these guys and kill them, and it would void Silent Assassin. I think now it's fixed where even if you run over them, it doesn't void Silent Assassin and doesn't count as like a non-target kill or anything like that, I think, but it is still a bit strange, you know. But anyway, so that was the Guru. I mean, it's not that big of a deal removing the exit, but it does make it a bit more tedious because you gotta go clear down here to the harbor where the lawyer and Keith Keeble will eventually like come down here and like be depressed or whatever, or at least just like sit down, like calm that the deal's over. I forget exactly what their deal is, but they will go down there eventually. Just in case you had plans on like blowing up the bottom section there. Alright, not too much more to do. 3 escalations, 3 elusive targets. Before though, I do want to point out, because what they did in Hitman 2 is they made this target called the Deceivers, which is the Congressman elusive target, and which you might have seen in my YouTube short called This Congressman Can't Even Read. But they combined the Congressman and the Guru into one mission where it's the only 2 target mission, you know, Hitman 2 got for elusive targets. It's kinda lame, honestly. All it is just, you know, they combine the 2 together and they don't interact or say anything different in the mission. You know, it's the same exact mission, just with both targets to go for instead of one. So they could have done a bit more, but anyway, so Richard McGee's image here is his updated one from Hitman 2 and such, found in the Deceivers, while here in the challenge image you can see his original image as it was in Hitman 2016, where he looks just kinda derpy, so I understand why they did change it to be a better one. But not so fun fact, you notice how good like the lighting is on target images for this and like the Hitman 2 elusive targets and the Hitman 3 elusive targets? They all are very stylized, very nice. Well, just recently, IO Interactive straight up fired the graphic designer who was responsible for all of these target images, so from now on, it's probably not gonna look very good for any new images they add. Anyway, Linden Gyration is next here in Sapienza. I will do that, but I am out of water, so I will get more water, hopefully enough to last for the remainder of the live stream. So, I will be back in a bit. Okay, I am back with my water. And yeah, Romer, I think that's the main thing. Like, they had a bunch of funding coming in from Xbox and that, and then that dried up. And I think they even, like, I thought I heard something about them, like, straight up having to close one of their studios or something. Which I don't know what that bodes for the future of Hitman or the future of 007, but I mean, to reference an Easter egg from Bangkok, it is a giant cockroach, kinda, always managing to claw its way back from the brink of oblivion. Like, they were dumped by Square Enix after Hitman 2016 was finished, yet they, with like no funding or anything, they still managed to pull themselves back up and make Hitman 2 and Hitman 3 later on down the road, which is honestly kind of a miracle that even happened. Okay, though, gotta eliminate Sal in an accident. Well, now, thing about this is it's much easier if I had a remote micro taser, because that's tiny and non-lethal and such, but I don't. My goodness, like, just get a load of how many stupid ducks they put into this game. You think they got enough of them? They can't help themselves. It seems every single patch, every single celebrity elusive target, new duck to unlock. Every single other moment, new duck to unlock. This gets a bit ridiculous after a certain point. Alright, I think that should be good. Hey, didn't even crash. How about that? Alright. I mean, to be fair, in this outfit, it does look like an exaggerated tuxedo sports coat and that, so I guess it does fit here.
Oh God! Oh no!
You know, like him being like a busy going guy here in Sapienza with his briefcase all ready to go. Oh, how about that? There's even like little snowflakes in the floor. I guess it does fit with the outfit. Okay, though, this might be a bit ugly.
Look, I'll tell you if a cop.
But it should work.
Okay. Heard that.
All right. Ah, they specify I need to be wearing a 47 suit here in this map, huh? I guess this counts as a 47 suit. Oh yeah, it's even got a cute little Christmas pin on the lapel too. Quite nice, even though, as you can see, when like explosive physics blow up, the coattails kind of get a bit messed up, huh? Okay. Ah. Yeah, you can't eliminate or pacify a non-target civilian, though this complication does have the caveat, you know, it's not that much harder because if you do get into a firefight with guards, you can eliminate them, just not non-guards. Okay, though, I forget where this other bald guy is. And no, I'm not referring to 47. I think... Oh, yeah, he does, like, kinda move around there. Oh, does he smoke? Is that him smoking? Please tell me it's him. No, it's him on the phone. Lame. Oh. Well, yeah, I can't just go for that, can I?
Right. Hello.
Oh, I just adore this town. Hey, so that big mansion over by the town.
Well. Oh, you know what? I think he might come back down here at some point. If I'm remembering right.
Hello there.
Alright. I don't know if I don't remember if you can actually like shoot these things to make an oil puddle appear or not, because they seem very like annoyingly obscure to get.
Really?
Like the oil leaking out. I think you can shoot them to actually trigger the thing.
Hey, who's there? Hello?
There we go.
How do you read? Over. We need a bomb squad.
Okay, I guess did that wake the detective up? Or what?
Hey, how are you?
Oh. I don't know. Ah, but I guess you could get him there if you wanted. But I guess I'll play it safe and just, like, go for him here in the toilets. Forget which toilet the private eye goes in. One of these. So I'll put a coin in either. Yeah, seems good. Okay. I guess though Silent Assassin is kinda mandatory here on this. I mean, well, not really, but it does make it a lot more encouraged. I think here on this outfit they reuse the texture of like the surgeon's latex gloves here for the hands. I think that's what it kind of looks like to me, actually. But I guess it fits. I wonder, though, for this outfit, you think 47 actually did the makeup himself? I don't know. Yeah, the only thing with waiting for Sal Falcone to go to the bathroom and do it safely that way is he takes so long. Yeah, he even goes past the scooter too, so I guess if you wanted, you could take him out with it. I don't know. Feel like though here on the hat it could have used like a bit of physics with like the little point part of the hat like flopping around and that, well, rather than being like totally solid. But oh well, it's still a good suit. I might as well enjoy it now that I've done the hardship of unlocking it. Alright. Here comes Sal. Good old Sal.
Yeah, it's Sal. Well, what did I tell you, Curly? Once a cheat, always a cheat. Trust me, Curly, there's nothing I would like to do more than follow your wife around town. Again. But, you know, I'm on a case. Down in Sapienza. Didn't Marlena in reception tell you?
Ah, Marlena the Mermaid reference.
Anyway, I gotta split, Curly. I'm waiting for.
Did I make that joke already? I might have. Oh well.
Shoot some pool. Get you back on your feet. All right?
Okay. Come on, relieve yourself. Nature calls. Yep, and then he takes a suspicious look behind him just to mess up anyone who was following too closely to him.
Okay.
Alright. Thank goodness drowning counts as an accident. I wonder why they had the suit-only requirement for Sal Falcone. You know, you need to wear a suit for him. But with the other guy, you don't. You just need an accident. It's a bit weird. Oh well. All right. Okay. Accident bodyguard. This guy an accident as a bodyguard too. And there you need the suit. Okay. I guess in the main square tower. But maybe what they were doing is, you know, the idea here is you take out the other two targets, then you got enough time to deal with the other guy. Maybe that's it. Okay, well, where is that guy? Oh, yeah, he's there. Alright, thankfully there is the conveniently placed bodyguard here. So that makes it a bit simpler. And also convenient propane. Oh yeah, they're enforcers to the disguise. Because of course they are. Yeah, you just gotta kinda avoid them. But funnily enough, not this target, while the other target is. Oh, I guess Sal already starts out along his route. Here in this mission, he's not sleeping. Oh, that's must have been what they meant by this wild card, where some things have been removed or added to the mission.
Okay. Hello? I can say.
Okay. Got that one.
Jesus H. Christ.
I always wondered what the H stood for when people say that. You know? Heckin'?
Jesus Christ, oh man, I gotta get every sick look at this one. It's so beautiful.
Negative, Command. Got nothing so far.
Alright, I don't know if these guys are enforcers or if they're just normal bodyguards alerted from the explosion. Alright, that is the other guy. Dang. Nice and isolated there, if not for all the people here. Please go that way. I mean, I don't think it's the end of the world if I get spotted. It is a bit annoying if I do.
Really?
Hey, wait up.
Oh, huh.
Man, watch out. You could hit
Wow.
someone.
How did she miss seeing me do that? Honestly. Okay. Well, now just good old Sal. My pal Sal. Alright, can climb up here nice and safely because the chef doesn't care about a bodyguard, only if one of his kitchen assistants is climbing up. Then he cares. But yeah, still, eliminate accident suit. So let's put on our proper outfit for this. Okay, though, hopefully the guy eventually will head down. He should, surely. Head down to the bathroom again. Probably gonna take a while. And I think... Oh, it says some civilians. I guess they... No, they didn't change it. I guess just the one guy that was here moved somewhere else. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going down here because the whole challenge is all the streets area there has all those enforcers, which is a cool... like extra dynamic, you know, having so many enforcers in these hallways and narrow pathways where you really can't avoid them that well. But I don't want to deal with all that. Okay. It would be kind of funny if this guy sweeping actually did count for an enforcer. They made him an enforcer even though he always remains a sweep. That'd be funny. Anyway, here's Sal once more. I guess, is this a bird bath? Did old churches used to have tiny half bird baths near their front entrance? I don't know. Would it be filled with, like, holy water? You could consecrate yourself before entering the church? I don't know. Alright. This would probably be a lot of cool flavor text here. If only I spoke Italian. It is cool, though. It does seem to be actual text, no, not just like generic lorem ipsum type stuff. Okay.
You human punching bag.
Alright, well, hopefully Sal will go in the other bathroom just fine. So he'll be by the toilet just fine. So I can deal with him just fine. Oh, almost forgot about the head turn trick. You'd think he would be able to hear the jingling bells of his doom. But I guess not. Okay. Mission accomplished. Hopefully no one here at the harbor. Good. Pretty solid escalation, you know? It's just like 3 normal people in the mission, but having the enforcers to watch out for and needing the accident kills when there's not much propane around that's easily accessible. Really solid. Alright. Will I get enough for level 328? Hey, I actually did. Cool. Oops, sorry. I've been burping up such a storm, especially recently. I think it's just because my throat has been a bit strained, so I want to drink more water, so therefore I burp more. I don't know. Anyway, about 8 days after the Linden gyration on December 22nd. No, that December 22nd was the Linden gyration. So 8 days after that, on December 30th, 2016, they did the Food Critic Elusive Target in Bangkok. This is another one whose original target image was updated, but unlike the chef, they actually used the Food Critic like every single year in Hitman World of Assassination. Yeah, they even updated the images here. Even though, like, here on the Food Critic, I really didn't think the original target image was that bad, but I do like this new one where it's like him posing on his chair, because it's very fitting. You'll see what I mean in the mission itself.
Good evening, 47. Your target is Wen Tsai, the highly influential Southeast Asian food critic. He is notorious for his sadistic attention to detail and relentless criticism of the smallest errors. The client is the partner of a Singaporean chef driven to suicide by the target's cruel response to a bottle of over-chilled ice water. We have learned that the target will be at the Hitman Hotel in Bangkok, where he plans to review that hotel's award-winning cuisine. Complicating matters, the target has recently retained a private security team in response to his increasing notoriety. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
Okay, So Wensai, food critic, and he just makes up a bunch of garbage for his like reviews, and that berating people and the ice water incident led someone to suicide. And then, as you can see there at the very end of this briefing text, it says, as such, he has never actually tasted any of the food he's so meticulously critiqued. That's the joke with the food critic, you know. You see a name like the food critic, and you think, oh, that means he's gonna be open for poison elimination really easily. Well, he's really not.
Good evening, 47. Our on-site intelligence has confirmed that the target has arrived at the restaurant and that his security team has already swept the area. Good hunting.
Alright. Now, the thing I said, you know, that there aren't really many or any good elusive targets in Bangkok. This one, the reason it's not good is because he just will sit here forever, pretty much in this one little spot here. He really doesn't have much of a route to speak of. He will eventually move, but like for several minutes he just sits still and waits impatiently as the other people like try to bring them food to please him, which he is never pleased by the stuff. Really? He doesn't see that coin?
Hey, man, don't push me.
Oh, I think maybe you need to put it up more. There we go. Alright, but what you do that over the railing.
The money has been wired to your account.
You don't want to get spotted there, but that's the general gist of it.
Good evening, 47. Our on-site intelligence has...
But actually, what I usually like to do instead is a remote breaching charge, blow him up too.
Good evening, 47. Our on-site intelligence has confirmed.
But you can do that. You just gotta be careful with how the lady is there looking up. Sometimes she'll notice you. Other times, though, I've done that and she hasn't noticed. So I think it really just depends on luck. Because that's the thing, the NPCs really don't look up very well. Sometimes they will, but not all often.
We got this shit under control, man.
Anyway, let's drop the gun down for the bodyguard to take away so he isolates himself. But that's basically the elusive target. The guy sits there, so that's why it's funny, you know, they updated the briefing image, you know, because his original target image showed him standing up and walking around, but here they updated it to be more accurate to the mission. Alright, though. Now this should hopefully work. Save just in case. Bye-bye.
Eliminated. The money has been wired to your account.
Alright. Now in here though, there is this cake. This is new here. It's just reusing the cake asset from the original Bangkok, you know, and Jordan Cross's birthday. But you can poison that cake. Eventually the food critic will get up and actually eat the cake, and you can poison him that way. But it takes ages. I think even like he'll go there the first time and then like refuse to eat it, and then the second time he'll actually bother eating it. But it just takes so long. It's so annoying to try to do anything. And like that's the thing, like as an elusive target, it's not very good as a concept because it's not very exciting, you know, a target just staying static in one location the whole time. You know, it works for something like Eric Soder's in Hokkaido because there's not only like the heart objective to also take out, but well, there's like several different, like, while you do need to go into the heart of the hospital for most of the other methods of taking him out, there's still plenty of options for interesting kills, whereas with the food critic, really not that much. But the funny thing is, I would say the food critic is the best of the Bangkok ETs, for the simple fact there's nothing in it that like makes it difficult or like take a while to actually complete. You can do it really quickly, even faster, you know. You don't actually need to get the guard away really if you have like a micro taser, so no one notices it. But anyway, that was the food critic. I give it a solid like C+. Anyway, on to the next thing, an escalation. Seems like at this stage of the game they wanted to do like a stride of escalation, then elusive target, alternating back and forth. But anyway, it is about 6 days after the food critic on January 5th, 2017, they released the Varvara Mystification escalation. So how about that? I've officially done all the Hitman 2016 content released in Hit 2016 itself. But now we're on to 2017's content. Not quite as much, obviously, released. I mean, no giant new maps or anything, but still a decent chunk yet. Anyway, got this guy, wanna be the waiter. I don't know if he'll actually drink anything, but I'll bring poison along. I forget who this guy is. I think he might actually be in the school itself. Oh, that guy. Yeah, I don't think there's a really easy, viable option for him. I'll see, but I don't think so. Oh well. Always propane, you know.
What should we do? If Crystal don't get involved, should we take action?
back to waiting tables, boy.
I suppose this is a cool escalation, you know, using the waiter disguise in Marrakesh, encouraging you to try that out, which you might not be fully aware you can even do. But the thing about the waiter disguise, it's not trespassing here, but man, oh man, there's just a lot of people who are like enforcers to it here. It's like half trespassing, I guess you could say.
Oh,
Okay. I don't know. Does 2 people count as a serial killer? I thought you had to have like 5 or so for it to count as a proper official serial killer. At the very least, do them in separate instances, you know? I don't know. I'm not well versed on the official, like, serial killer designations. Okay. Now, as far as escalation first levels go, that one actually was somewhat tough to pull off, you know? Like, usually the first levels of an escalation are insanely easy. But like here, you gotta infiltrate a major trespassing area. Yep. Deadly laser tripwires. Everyone's favorite. It must actually be. Because the YouTube short I posted about the one deadly laser tripwire thing in Sapienza, where I didn't even get blown up by him, that still got over 1,000 views. So people must actually kind of like the laser tripwires. I don't know. If I remember right, I think the disarm device is in the, like, Reza Zaydan's office. I think. That's where I'm gonna check anyway. Can't go there. Kinda weird the lasers aren't like showing up. Can't go there. Well, how do you get up there? Not that way. Yeah, this one actually is a lot more of a significant challenge to avoid all the laser tripwires. Oh yeah, can't even go out the bathroom that way. I think you can go through here. Yep. Just a bit much. You know? Okay. All that work just to get around here. Though maybe I could have climbed out the window. That might have been an option. I don't know, can you? Is there another open window here? I don't think I've really much bothered trying to go through this map this way.
Prominent families. His father was Secretary of State.
Okay. Alright. Managed to climb through the thing. Gee whiz. Okay, will the guy leave so I can lure the officer? Please? Thank you. Watch it be, it's not even here in the Zaydan's office. I mean, that's the logical place I would have hidden the...
What are you, 5 years old?
What the hell is that?
thing.
What?
If I was
Man,
a
we might
game
have a situation.
designer...
I'll check the perimeter. Over.
Just gotta be cautious, you know.
You're dismissed. General Satan's orders.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Well, now this is just the combination for the regular safe.
You're dismissed. General Satan's orders.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, the dismissing them makes this part easier, but it does make a complication then for the other part with the trying to blow the other things up. Really? You can't just walk through that door? Why?
You're dismissed. General Satan's orders.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. I did need... Yeah, I needed to be the army officer here. Okay. There. Dealt with them. Now to get down this place. Not that way. Can I get out here? Can I drop down? Oh, that works. Whew, I was worried for a moment there they would have put laser tripwires there on the door itself. I mean, you don't need the laser mine disarm device.
General Zayden keeps coming down here to check.
As long as you're careful. Actually, maybe for tier 3, what I'll just do is get a remote explosive rubber duck and just use that, you know?
Oh, no. We're not working.
She's gonna see this, ain't she? Oh well.
Stop right there if I was you. You'll...
Welcome, sir.
Okay, actually, I think I probably should have started with waiter disguise and then gone for the others. I don't know. Oh yeah, they're gonna have a big panic. Oh no, so many dead bodies. So whatever will we do? Okay. All because I was too lazy to actually run around to get the other Courtyard Club membership card.
That's... no.
Okay. Now to hopefully not get myself blown up by one of the laser tripwires.
Get to be straight. 10%, 15%?
Oh yeah, all...
Will be, well, waiters.
Yeah, the guy's all alerted here. Gotta panic. Okay, why is that guy serving food now? I don't know.
So what do you do? Never mind. General Raven says the man's a traitor, and that's all there is to it. Probably got cold feet about the operation. Tried to rat us out. Ask the
Oh.
He'll know.
Dang it. That was actually a very conveniently isolated thing. Can you move? Turn around, please? Mr. Guard? No, the guy doesn't want it. Supposed to be as annoying as possible.
Do I know you? Wait a minute. Don't let him get away.
Okay. Gotta love that auto aim. Or lack thereof. Okay, but yeah. Might as well just start as a waiter. And remember to get a remote explosive rubber duck along too. Take the membership card just in case I need it.
So what? You think they're gonna storm the place? Oh,
they did put mines even here on the back door there, just to really mess with you, give you a nasty surprise if you're trying to use it. Okay. Man, how amazing would it have been if they let you climb on this box and climb up there to the window? Too much to ask for, I know.
So what do you do? Prisoner? Never you mind. General Zayden says the man's a traitor.
Wanda, if you would let me finish, Wanda?
Okay.
Listen,
General Zayden making general at age 50? You better believe, damn.
never even there. You keep
Whoa.
saying
Please pick it up.
what you're saying, and I
Good.
completely agree.
There we go. Got that taken care of.
I'm sorry, I thought I had finished.
Seriously, though, do you believe for a
Sheesh,
second
what a maze to get through this thing. It is bothering me, you know, that I honestly can't recall where the actual mine detonator is here. Or disarm device, not detonator. Basically the entirely opposite things. Probably hit it somewhere really stupid if I had to take a guess. You know, somewhere cryptic, like far away from like this actual school area, or it's being carried by some person. They aren't really gonna notice. That's my guess anyway for it.
Anyone? Hello? Show yourself.
What?
Okay. This should go a lot better than the last time did. Famous last words, I know.
You're dismissed. General Satan's order. You're dismissed. General Satan's order. You're dismissed.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
General
thank you,
Satan's
sir.
order.
All right. Oh yeah, isn't there something where you can lure the guards back here? Yeah, you can, but it's just the one. But I guess that'd make the guard try to take a break or something. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, well. Anyway, let's climb just out the window. Past the other window. Down. That looks kind of funny, 47. Jumping backwards down like that. Okay. And then we're right by an exit. Success. Okay, now we be using the saber as any disguise. What? Like, honestly, that seems a lot easier than needing to go for a waiter disguise. If you can just start and remain as the elite soldier. Weird. Ah, though, here can't drop down there because of the net. Okay.
No, I am listening. I'm listening.
Never you mind. General Zayden says the man's a traitor, and that's all there is to it. Probably got cold feet about the operation. Something just blew up. I don't know what.
Oh my goodness, that gave me a heart attack. I guess one of the mines was faulty?
Hello, Private.
I don't know. Or like it extended its laser further than the wall, like it should have been. And because this isn't not like an officially implemented escalation in Hitman World of Assassination, but one recreated by the talented team at Peacock, I guess they didn't notice the oversight in the bug. I don't know.
Eddie, soldier.
Can you... Alright, they can hopefully rest. Honestly, I did not know that was possible in any of these escalations for the tripwires to actually be triggered like that. Yeah, see, there was the one on the other wall. And yeah, you can see the tripwires, but not very well in this mission's lighting. They were a lot more noticeable in the Paris escalations with them.
No, you can only say it so many times.
Okay, though. Snicker snack. Oh. Well, hopefully more don't blow up in this mission yet. It's really just more a puzzle of figuring out how to go that's safe here. Okay. But sometimes even the quote-unquote safe paths aren't 100% safe. Alright. How did that guy not hear, like, the thing getting thrown? I don't know. I'll take it. Get me out of this level while my heart can still take it. Hoo-wee. Now that is a bona fide YouTube short moment right there. Hey Romer, just out of curiosity, can you tell me how the short I uploaded most recently at around 4 is doing? Has it managed to get any views? Because something I find really interesting is, like, YouTube really seems to only want to heavily push one short at a time. So sometimes it feels like almost like one of the shorts is like killed in a blood sacrifice in order to actually give more views to another one, because that does happen sometimes where like a short's views have kind of stagnated and then I upload a new short, but it makes YouTube push the older short more, so sometimes the newer one doesn't get very many views. That was the Varvara mystification. Very mystifying, if you ask me. Oh, boy. Deep breaths. Calm down. Hoo-wee. Alright. Wow, Silver Baller managed to cross 1,000. I really didn't think it would do that well. But anyway, 62 views, about an hour and a half. That's okay. I mean, it can always do more. You know, it's honestly just playing the lottery, I feel, with YouTube Shorts. Sometimes it like gets a bunch of views right away. Other times it takes like a day or so, and then all of a sudden it'll start shooting up. Sometimes it doesn't get views at all. I don't get it, really. But at the very least, I have enough shorts now to last me till Thursday. If I want to do more on Friday onwards, I'll need to make some more. God knows I got enough content I can milk to make shorts. Because that's the thing. Like, no offense to anybody who actually really likes one of my shorts. Like, one of the 16 people who liked the Silver Baller one. But that is not high effort content from me. It's like almost minimal effort content. But I figure I really shouldn't bother worrying about high effort content, because what would happen, like, say for example, I put in a ton of effort to edit down like a walkthrough of the whole entire escalation or something in one short, like with lots of effects and like really helpful, informative videos. Chances are YouTube wouldn't manage to bless it with the algorithm, and it would be kind of pointless. That's my attitude anyway. But enough about shorts. Let's head on to The Chameleon, which was released January 13th, 2017, 8 days after the last escalation. And this is the first elusive target in Colorado, so get excited for that.
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is Richard M. Foreman, a skilled infiltrator believed to be working with the militia on an unknown operation on U.S. soil. The target is a highly skilled actor, and our files link him with a successful impersonation of billionaire Charles Vanderblatt, where he siphoned hundreds of millions out of the Vanderblatt accounts over the course of 3 weeks. The contract has 2 objectives: identifying and eliminating the target in an apparently accidental death, such as a fall or drowning. Secondly, uncover files or data about the operation being planned. The clock is ticking, 47. Good luck.
Okay. Yeah, with some of these later elusive targets, they really started going a bit crazy with alternate objectives and that to them. With this one, you need to eliminate him in a non-explosion accident, which means just a fall or drowning, or I think electrocution works too, but of course, back in Hitman 2016, you had no remote tasers or EMPs or anything like that to even be able to electrocute. But it's just kind of interesting. This is the first ever elusive target to actually have a special kill condition to it. You know, if you look at any of the other ones, you know, they didn't even bother, like, see, it's always just any method, any disguise, and that, but not here with the Chameleon. So, very interesting of all the things, too, that needing a non-explosion accident, they chose a target on Colorado, you know, the map that's notorious for being one of the most difficult in the game, and the one people in Hitman 2016 had the most trouble with. So that's kind of an interesting choice. You know, like I said, you know, they could have done it for like one of the other ones, like the Angel of Death. That complication, a non-explosion accident, would have fit perfectly with like the target's backstory and ironic, but not so much here. But anyway, this guy's basically just an actor who goes around impersonating people and stealing all their money. Quite funny, you know, that someone's that skilled of an actor that he can do such things. But then, as if it wasn't enough, you know, eliminate him with a non-explosion accident, they also add the complication, uncover the militia operation, where you need to locate any information detailing the militia operation. So that's another thing you gotta look out for as a side objective in this mission. This guy's like the identity thief, someone who had their contract image updated in Hitman 2, I guess to reflect the updated Hitman 2 and Hitman 3 lighting in the mission. I'm not sure, but honestly, I'm not too big of a fan of this guy's target image, the way it looks. It's alright, but it just looks a bit weird And I mean, it depicts him in this room, the Sean Rose's office room. He never goes in there. I don't know, but anyway, there is one notable starting location absent here. You cannot start in the militia house as the hacker. I guess they figured it would make the mission too easy if you could start there. I don't know. But anyway, so you gotta just really be careful here because it has to be a non-explosion accident.
Good morning, 47. Welcome to Colorado. The target is notorious for changing his appearance and mannerisms. You will need to sweep the compound to locate him. Remember, you must eliminate the target in a manner that appears accidental. Avoid explosives, as these are too likely to draw close attention.
At least they did come up with a relatively decent lore explanation for why you gotta do a non-explosion accident, but the meta reason why they came up with this complication is because for most of the Hitman 2016 Elusive Targets, the go-to strategy was breaching charge plus propane flask, or just blowing them up with a fire extinguisher, which in Hitman 2016 did count as a silent assassin kill method, but in Hitman 2 and Hitman 3, fire extinguishers just knock people out. They don't actually kill them. But that's why they included this, I think, to try and change up the meta, because people were doing that so often.
Strange.
So quite funny, if you ask me, that it was such a prevalent issue. They tried to actively deny people the option to do that. Anyway, the target is right in here in the hacker area. So I mean, to this mission's credit, it's on Colorado, but it's on the one place in Colorado where you're actually halfway isolated, where if things go wrong, you might be able to hide somewhere in one of these rooms. You won't probably get totally killed and shot up by all the many guards. So that's one thing I'll say for it.
Okay.
You know, and honestly, I'd say it's a more fun, engaging mission, at least, than something like the ex-dictator on Bangkok, you know, where there's all sorts of wonky hostile area changes.
Possible intruder. Sweeping area. Over.
Oh, I didn't need to actually distract him, because basically the guy will meet with one of these hackers here, and then once that happens, he will isolate himself by going over the balcony, and then you can eventually get him that way. Uh-oh. Oh, good. The guard didn't get alerted. It was just the hacker who did. Alright. Okay. Because it's an elusive target, I'm gonna save here, because I can. I mean, this guy does, have a very tiny route, you know? he mostly just stays in this room and then he moves to the balcony and that. But it's much better than the other sort of food critic mission where there's like literally no actual objective. Oh wow, the guard noticed the guy get pushed. He's not very observant, is he? Alright, though, on this mission, you gotta really watch out for security cameras because there's only the one camera box there in the house and it's kinda tough to actually deal with. Anyway, I didn't even point out that, oh, the uncovering the militia operation was there in the hacker room too, so even though there is a side objective, it's right there, so it's quite simple to get. And honestly, a fairly solid elusive target, you know, for how restrictive it actually is compared to some of the others. I like it better than the bookkeeper, that's for sure. Anyway, next, oh boy, on January 19th, 2017, 6 days after the Chameleon, they released the Adrian Eclipse escalation in Paris. So this will be the last of the normal free escalations, because the Quirky Commotion was a special Game of the Year DLC escalation. So how about that? Finally a map I've done almost, or at least all the normal ones on. And now, yeah, we gotta deal with Raoul Blanc. Where is Raoul Blanc? No clue, but we're gonna deal with him. I remember what this escalation is, I think. I think this is the one that's all pistol themed.
Huh. Wow. Never knew this.
Oh yeah. This mission. Where this guy, he like patrols back and forth there. I guess to give you time to like clear this part out, I guess. I don't know. Ooh, boy. Yeah, thankfully he's just will like go back and forth, so you can easily just toss a coin there and then get him in here. Let's blank out Raoul. Oh well. Nice and simple, isn't it? This definitely won't become any more complex or anything in later levels, will it? Alright, 5 stars, silent assassin and everything. Ooh, boy. I'm so used to going to one of the later missions, I forgot that this one was right here on Paris. Okay. Yep, so we got Raoul Blanc, we got Eric Hebert. I guarantee it's not pronounced Hebert, but that's how I can say it as a uncultured American. And this complication, a very, very interesting complication, sticky pistol. You gotta equip a pistol every 7 seconds at least, or you fail. Now I make jokes about how lenient some of the other timing things are in this game, but sticky pistol is one of the strictest timings there is.
Huh. Wow. Never knew this stuff was so common.
Yeah, that's the firework.
Okay.
Alright, though, the other target, yeah, it's this guy who's here, so I really want to try to get him now. Oh, I can't. Well, no good. The whole challenge is just you gotta have the pistol out, which becomes very interesting here. I don't care about Silent Assassin. You know, when you're trying to drag a body around so people don't get, like, alerted to it. They give you just enough time to dump a body in there, but not that much time. But at least here, when there's nothing going on, you know, you can just go and just stand around with the pistol out and not need to worry about anything. Though, like, with the way it is, obviously you can't get through there because of the frisk point, and I don't think you'd have anywhere near enough time if you did try to climb up the pipes. I think you have to wait for the other guy, Eric Hebert, to come down here. And see, I about forgot to actually equip a pistol there. The most annoying thing, though, is the stupid always hearing the objective completed jingle going on, and that, you know. Unfortunately, dropping a body does make it fairly instant to actually pull out your pistol again, but it's still a bit dicey. Yeah, I don't think they needed to play the jingle all the time here. You know, they could have just got rid of it. I wouldn't complained if there wasn't a jingle here.
Okay.
Alright, though. At least I got the guard disguise so he can just come in for the thing and not want to worry about anything else. But you do gotta be a bit careful, because when you're openly carrying a pistol around, like, guards will, like, notice you more and be like, hey, stop carrying the pistol.
Dude, you want a hose
master that?
See what I mean? Okay, that was level 2, so what could they possibly do to make it even more complex? Oh, yeah. So you need a falling object accident and an explosion accident for the targets. And a pistol must be equipped at all times. Still, you cannot use a security guard now. You must do the targets within 30 seconds of each other. And that's it. So yeah, quite a bit more complex. Alright, though I can make it easier for myself a bit, here, by just bringing, I don't care really what I bring, but just by bringing a briefcase, so that way I can put a propane flask inside that, and not need to worry about anything else. What do you mean there was a connection issue? This is on Peacock. There is no such thing as a connection. What was that?
Wow.
Oh, and look, the thing runs just fine. What are they talking about? Connection issue, shemection issue. All right. Well, might as well delete the evidence, you know? Yeah, but you see, the issue, if I try to pick up a propane flask, is I'm gonna be all holstered with my pistol. Okay. Jeez, oh man. Hope I don't run out of bullets. Haha. Alright. So I got the briefcase, because you hold the briefcase in your left hand, so then you can still use the right. Okay. See though, now, because the briefcase mechanics didn't exist in Hitman 2016, this makes it ever so slightly easier. I mean, it's not much of a real thing making it that much easier or breaking it, but okay. Oh boy. Get nervous sometimes. Close those. I think they have the doors open there on purpose just to, like, mess with you when you're trying to do something in this room. So, because since there isn't really many guards or anything here, I think. Alright. Fortunately, though, right here in the room, there's two convenient things that count as falling objects. How about that? Oh, I'm gonna need to sit through another cycle, though, aren't I? Probably. Because only one of the guys will get distracted, and then the other guy will... Yeah, probably the guard will go, and then the other one won't. Okay, well, maybe if I just chuck the hammer to get him knocked out. I can pacify, right? Yeah. Get it? He says top dollar when dealing with a thing. No, no good. No chance at me getting that in time. Okay. Just drag this guy where hopefully the other one won't see him. I mean, you can kind of judge NPC view cones. That's decent. I'll do it just a bit more, though. Alright, that should be better, you know, nice and hidden away. Nothing to worry about there. Whew, boy. Quite tense as far as escalations go. And the funny thing is, this isn't the only escalation that uses this complication. There's also one on Sapienza. I forget how that one's like, if it's easier or harder than this one. But, I mean, fortunately, you know, here you're able to shoot the chandelier with your pistol, and then you can also shoot a propane flask with your pistol as well. So that's convenient and nice. Oh, actually, I should probably bring the propane over here. Yeah. Because I want, like, guards to more flow over here, and hopefully not so many dealing with, like, these guys here when I'm trying to make my escape. Okay. Very interesting sort of puzzle one. I suppose if you wanted to, you could probably shoot both these guards down here and then dump them in the crate and have enough time to do that. I don't know. Now, good old Eric is coming. Boy, I hope that's hidden well enough. I don't really want to drag it, like, clear down further, though. Okay. Okay, that didn't work. What kind of route is he going? What was that? Crazy. I wonder what that was too. Alright. Now, to just line them up. So, with the falling object, they kind of trick you though here, because like it's not perfectly centered with the way the counters are here. I don't know why. Like, why not make the counters like lined up, centered with the chandeliers in the map? Unless they were always planning from the moment they designed this Paris level to have the chandeliers be slightly off center, so that if you're trying to do this thing, it doesn't always work out. I don't know. Nope, that's too much. Get back over here. Looks good from this angle. Good from this angle. Looks good from this angle. Alright. Get him a bit closer to the thing. Alright. I don't really need that, so... Oh, better prime it. Alright. Oh no, run! There we go. Ooh, boy. How's about that for a performance? Didn't even get into a firefight or almost get blown up by laser tripwires or anything. Isn't that nice? Okay. Surprised I managed to get 4 stars there on that escalation. Anyway, after that, it's the next Elusive Targets. The Blackmailer, which was released 8 days after the Adrian Eclipse on January 27th, 2017. So how about this?
Good afternoon, 47. Your target is Walter Williams, an up-and-coming fashion model with a history of blackmail. He is currently in Paris, participating in the Sanguine fashion show. The target is carrying a memory stick containing information he used to blackmail a former lover. The client asks that you locate and retrieve this memory stick. As a model, the target will be on the catwalk, but he will almost certainly also spend some time amongst the event's guests. This year's Sanguine collection features heavy facial makeup, so mark your target carefully. The clock is ticking. Good luck, 47.
Okay. Yeah, so this guy is a supermodel who's blackmailing people and taking advantage of them. So I guess one of them has hired us to take him out. And now, this is a kind of weird objective. It's a find the item objective, but the item itself isn't actually located anywhere else separate from the target. I mean, the target is just always carrying this memory stick around with him. I guess what the idea is they want to make sure you get up close and personal with the target. You don't like try to snipe him from across the way, even though you couldn't really snipe him because he's not outside. I don't know, but kinda weird. Or maybe it's just they didn't want you to do like just put a duck down and then blow him up or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess undercover there's fine. The target, though, is very interesting as a find the correct target sort of elusive target again.
Welcome to Paris, 47.
Wow.
I have confirmed that the target is scheduled for several cycles on the catwalk, so the dressing room is a likely area to acquire him initially. Good hunting.
Yeah. So now, what I like to do for this target is just isolate him here in the bathroom. So, gotta get this guy, though, away first. Honestly, it might be better to be the event staff, because that guy, tech crew guy's an enforcer. But anyway, like basically the target's hidden amongst all these other ones. So you just gotta look out for him, because he has the distinctive, like, I guess that's supposed to be like a bird or something, face paint. And he also talks. So the expanded subtitle speaker indicator does make this somewhat easier than it would have been back in 2016. So basically he's just blending in with all of these other models, so you gotta just watch out and find where he is, because he will like go on the catwalk and everything. Just very rudely cuts in front of the other two ladies. How dare he? Well, he won't be doing that much longer. But yeah, just a really nice way to do the find the correct target concept, but in a different way than what like the twin elusive target did, where they were both identical, or the black hat did, where it's more of a puzzle. You gotta figure out who of the two targets is the correct one. But here the guy just is a model blending in. I think he might have like a more proper route later on, but I always just deal with him here because it's simpler. There's a nice sweet spot where like the person, like the model in their route, walks around here, and then right here is where the model can actually hear a coin being thrown for the bathroom. So that's what I'm gonna do here.
I didn't like the sound of that.
Okay. Because for some reason the stupid guy decided to not go around like the others, but decided to do a little shortcut. Real nice. Alright, well this time I will, like, jiggle him to get him around better. If I can. Stupid thing.
Smell funny.
Huh? What?
Alright.
Whoa. Ah. Say what?
Okay.
Target down.
There we go. Honestly, a fairly solid elusive target, all things considered. As far as Hitman 2016 elusive targets go, I'm not really sure why, but this is one of the elusive targets that's never actually been ran as an elusive target in Hitman World of Assassination. I don't know why, it's fairly solid.
The money has been wired to your account.
But for some reason they only wanted to do like a small number of the Paris elusive targets for the longest time, and so far in year 6 there haven't been any quote-unquote new elusive targets ran that haven't been ran before in the since Hitman 2016. Like, all the ones in year 6 are the same as the legacy batch elusive targets in year 5. So it's just kinda strange, if you ask me. Okay, 332. Can I get to 333? Ah, not quite. Anyway, did great with progress on the escalations. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 to go, of which I'll be doing 11 of them hopefully in the next part of this live stream series, and then saving the 3 deluxe ones for the part after that, part 11, I guess. Because after the blackmailer, then 4 days later on January 31st, 2017, they released the 3rd and final of these 3 bonus missions, Landslide, but I don't really want to get into Landslide right this second, because it has honestly probably the most challenges of any of the 3 bonus missions. Yeah, quite a number of them, which is cool. I really like that there's plenty of challenges to go for, but I'm not in the mood after 5 hours 21 minutes, I guess, of live streaming to do it now. Let's see how I look at as far as these elusive target challenges are concerned. 39 of 113 done, but still plenty of them to go. So the plan for the next live stream Let's Play part is to do Landslide, do all the normal escalations, not the deluxe ones, and then all the remaining elusive targets. And then in the part after that, I start the Patient Zero campaign and do all 4 of those missions, plus the other 3 deluxe escalations, because those are the ones from the Game of the Year release of the game. So I want that to be its own separate thing. And then the part after that, we'll be able to finally go on to the first mission of Hitman 2. So, making decent progress. But actually, I don't think next weekend I'll actually be doing a Let's Play series part with the live stream. I think I'll actually be doing the showcase of the herbalist elusive target in Haven Island, portrayed by Snoop Dogg. Just because like, the mission itself was really fun, what little I played of it, but something really cool they've finally done. I think I even mentioned this on one of my past live streams, how I wish they would have actually done this, and I cannot believe they legitimately have done it, but they've made special assignments for the herbalist elusive target. What that means is that you're able to just freely play it whenever you want, free of the limitations or 30-minute lockout of the Elusive Target arcade. You can just play it whenever you want. I can't even show off the challenges, I guess, in it. Can I hear? Oh yeah, here they are. But there's... what the best part is there's actual legitimate challenges to complete on the mission. You know, not a ton, just 5 of them, but that still is more than the none the Elusive Target arcade version really has. And so I want to do that and play it and do those challenges and everything for the showcase thing, and it's taken a lot of my willpower to actually not play this special assignment on official servers yet, because it is one they're giving away for free during the Elusive Target activation phase, but the temptation is just so great for me to want to actually try and do it. But I want to try and avoid actual like walkthroughs of the mission, like doing it more legit, because all I did was I just did the usual fart briefcase with the remote emetic gas device to deal with the elusive target, the limited time version of it. So that's, I think I'm gonna do it next weekend, probably next Saturday. I mean, I assume, hopefully by that point, they will have approved my YouTube shorts, so I have enough views to have the DLC myself, and maybe by that point I'll even have enough views to get the Getaway Pack DLC so I can show both of them off. I'm not sure, but it is just something so that makes me so happy, you know, to finally get like an extra piece of content here in Haven Island, of all places, location that didn't get any elusive target because it was a DLC map and remains a DLC map. So it's honestly kind of shocking they did extra side content of which you need a separate DLC to access. But on official servers, all it got for support here on the location tiles was just the Bartholomew Hornswoggle. These two are unofficial Peacock escalations, so it's just nice to see it get a bit extra here, finally. And also, they also did one for Mark Faber, the Undying assignment in Miami. But as you can see, it's very clear, you know, they fired their graphic designer. When you compare, like, the graphic design of this special assignment icon, how stylized it is, to the Undying assignment one, where it's just kind of clearly an in-game screenshot without any real enhancements or anything. Yeah, probably shouldn't fire the guy making all the cool thumbnails, guys. But anyway, like, it's just, it makes me so happy. It makes me look forward so much to year 7 of content, because the drop, the splitter, the banker, the infiltrator, the reflection, the harbinger, and the wizard are also all gonna be getting special assignments too of their missions when those are reactivated in year 7. So that makes me so happy that there's going to be so much more actual content. Finally, a piece of content that allows you to save again. Crazy, but there hasn't been a piece of content like that since Ambrose Island launched back in 2022. But anyway, thank you as always, Romer, for watching. Check out all my YouTube shorts that I'll have posted. That'll do it for this live stream. Honestly, proud that at least it's one that didn't take me over 6 hours to do, just 5.5. But that'll do it for this live stream. So like and subscribe if you want. I'll see you in whatever the next regularly scheduled video I'm posting is. Oh yeah, Dire Grove Sacred Grove Let's Replay is going on now with a new part already available to check out. You can do part 2, unless you were watching it off to the side while I was busy here live streaming. Huh. But anyway, that's it. Bye-bye. Stay tuned for the Herbalist Elusive Target showcase. Hopefully next weekend. If I don't have the DLC by then, by some cosmic freak show, I guess it'll be another future weekend. But anyway, that's it. Goodbye. Thanks for watching.